to. Has that been sent? Hold on now. What are we talking about here? What is going on with my Twitch? Okay, it's working now. Okay, 1 second. Oh, you in my UA. You said I can send it to what number?
Yep, I just texted you. So, alright, so now you
Well, I can type it to you, right?
Yeah, it's in.
Alright, yeah, I'll just do that then. Cause I gotta send you my It's actually something else than just my name, so I'll type it.
Alright, so text it to me that way. Yeah.
To this number, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, it's not working because it's not plugged in. Look, watch out. Watch your feet.
Okay. Now I was trying to get my brother. He was trying to add me on Wuthering Waves. Let me see. Excuse me. So first, I wanted to check out some videos. I wanted to watch some of the live stream for ZzZ because I'm starting to play that more. Because I'm liking some of the new characters coming out, especially the new Ambi. I'm into Ambi. I always liked her when I first started playing the game. And now she's getting S rank form, which is amazing and looks great from what I've seen. Let me see. Okay. So we're gonna just start with this.
Intel, I mean one of the best intel brokers in New Eridu, Mr. Z. And joining us today are these two,
Relax, Mr. Z. Your heart's racing.
Huh? How could you tell? So sorry, Miss Trigger. It's just, this is my first time being in the same room with the soldier of the Defense Force. So I'm feeling a little nervous.
I'm pulling Trigger.
That's okay.
Trigger, I'm getting Trigger and Ambi. Trigger for sure. Trigger's fire. Straight baddie. I don't know how no one like it because I fuck with her. She's fire. She is gorgeous.
I can take it from here. Hello, proxies. I'm Trigger from the New Eridu Defense Force. Position, sniper with Oval Squad.
Hello, everyone. I'm Anby from the Cunning Hares. Position, official member.
There's no strict format for the introductions or anything, but anyway, welcome. Now, without further ado, let's get started.
I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. I'm not sure how I survived.
What is the new Ambi trailer? She looks fire. Look at the design. Look, ooh my gosh.
But
Yeah,
now,
I like her design.
I'll bring this to an end with my own hands. Dying in
Swords are
place
dope.
of Soldier 11 was my duty.
You are...
It's been a long time. I'm Anby, captain of Silver Squad.
Your friend's beyond
So
saving, Sniper.
clean, I'm not gonna
Silver
lie.
Company's revival is imminent. No one
Her design is fire as fuck. I'm not gonna lie. The swords are dope and shit with the little thunderbolts. That shit is clean.
can stop it.
This isn't right. If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, they wouldn't need to go through so much trouble.
We are sisters, in a way. Please, help me. I don't want to lose anything or anyone important to me again.
That was clean. I like the
Our
design.
very existence is evil. But we don't have to become the mistake
together,
they
we
made
got-
us to be.
Yeah,
The company's legacy ends with
Damn, Ambi's cold. I'm not gonna. Damn, Ambi's cold. Yeah, we definitely about to get on some ZZZ soon, boys. Doing some probably a little Wuwa first, cause I wanna get some like a little bit done on Wuwa since I've been slacking a little bit. So do a little bit of that first on the story side and some things, and then we'll go to ZZZ. Or I don't know. We'll see. I'm kind of itching to play ZZZ, to be honest.
The Exaltus are plotting an attack. If they succeed, all of us will.
The Departed didn't leave us wounded, or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Let the wind be the opening notes. I've got your back. Leave it to me.
I go with Trigger too. I love sniper characters.
As a sniper, you have failed in your duty. Fear, suffering, despair.
Enjoy.
This is not exactly new Eridu tech.
Stay alert. Sacrifice might break out soon.
The world was never fair to begin with.
You honestly believe you stand a chance against all of Topps?
If the world's destined to be destroyed, if the ending could be rewritten, what would you be willing to give up?
Honestly, I think that's a great trailer. Both characters look amazing. I'm pulling for both. And then maybe they're W engines. I don't know. I haven't pulled for almost any characters W engines, and I haven't gotten any of them. Any of the exclusive characters, like limited.
Welcome back. Now, Miss Trigger, as a powerful military force, what specific roles does the NEDF play in the city's development?
The Defense Force has 3 main responsibilities: deterring external threats, containing hollows, and expanding into new territory.
That's a nice way to put it, but in reality, they mostly just resort to violence.
That's a little blunt, Miss Amby.
It's all right. She's not wrong. To ensure the safety of the city, there are times when force is the only option. For example, when a hollow grows too unstable for hand to manage, the Defense Force will mobilize a strike team to swiftly suppress it. Armed with heavy weaponry and superior firepower, they'll exterminate any living creature inside the hollow until they successfully suppress the hollow and neutralize its threat.
Sounds kind of brutal. It's hard to imagine you being involved, Miss Trigger. You seem so gentle, especially when you played the harmonica just now.
That tune was very pleasant to the ears. It makes me think of some beautiful memories.
Thanks for the compliment. I've heard a similar comment from a squad mate before.
Does this tune hold a special meaning for you, Miss Trigger?
My former squad leader taught me this melody. It's called Homecoming. It's a piece I know by heart.
Your former squad?
Yes. Before the old capital fell, I was once a member of Crystal Barrel Division's Liar Squad.
Oh, so was it due to a mission with your previous squad that your eyes,
It's okay, Mr. Z. I don't mind talking about it. Indeed, my eyes were corrupted by an ethereal's ether beam during a mission. As a result, I lost most of my eyesight. But new abilities were also awakened because of it. In addition, losing my sight heightened my other senses. I can pick up the faintest sounds, smells, and vibrations.
No wonder she could tell how nervous I was.
My goal, to find the true culprit responsible for that catastrophe.
I see. Can you tell us a little more about your squad mates, too?
I'm sorry, but I can't disclose any more information on my squad mates for the moment. You'll just have to wait and see. However, I believe everyone is already familiar with one of our members. She did not experience the fall of the old capital, nor is she intending to uncover the truth behind it. And that is the last member to join our squad, Soldier 11.
Speaking of Miss Soldier 11, I have a question I've been dying to ask, and I'm sure every proxy out there has also been wondering about the answer. I gotta ask now. Miss Amby, why do you and Miss Soldier 11 look so similar?
That's because we're sisters.
What? Wait, you mean you are blood-related sisters?
I never knew that. Nah. I think I literally heard that from Tectone saying that to me when I just randomly watched a second of one of his videos recently. So that was kind of spoiled for me.
Same parents and all? Then are you too close?
Well, we're not sisters in the typical sense. It's a long story. Before I joined the Cunning Hares, Soldier 11 and I were part of the Obsidian Division Silver Squad, and I was her squad leader.
Oh, wow. So you were a soldier once and a commanding officer.
How did she go from S rank to an A rank back to A? So that means we're going to get another version of Amby, but an S rank version with her and that Cunning Hares? Because how did she become
less?
There. Now you know my secret. And do you know what happens in movies when someone knows too much?
Wait, what are you going to do to me? Please don't joke around like that, Miss Amby.
Mr. Z, your heart is...
An interesting analogy. Whatever the case, it seems that Soldier 11's disappearance is just the beginning of many untold stories. So, if proxies want to find out more, then make sure to play the agent story, Echoes of Silver, to uncover the truth. Miss Ambi, careful with that burger. You're gonna stay in your uniform. There's no way Silver Squad could be sloppy like this when battling enemies, right?
Love Ambi.
Let the girl eat in peace. That said, it's about time we show the proxies how we fight on the battlefield.
Wearing this uniform again brings back memories of the battlefield.
In that case, let's start with Miss Ambi. Soldier Zero Ambi is an electric attribute attack agent who uses dual swords in combat. Ambi will mark enemies she hits, and her attacks will charge and activate these marks, stacking up to 3 times. After they are activated, press special attack, and Ambi will dash through the enemy with a powerful slash, dealing electric damage while consuming
That's
a mark.
hot.
Each mark consumed will trigger an extra instance of damage. This damage will be counted as aftershock attack damage. With enough energy, hold the special attack button, and Ambi will throw her dual swords, unleashing Sundering
Oh, that's
Bolt.
hot.
3 stacks of marks will be applied to the enemy hit.
As expected of the captain of Silver Squad, no matter how many times I see it, your combat style never fails to impress.
As the former captain of Silver Squad, Soldier Zero Ambi excels at fighting as a unit with her teammates. By locking onto a target, not only does Ambi's own damage against them increase, that target also takes increased crit damage from aftershocks. If there is a stun or support character in the squad, the aftershock damage against this target will further increase.
Lock onto the enemy, wear them down, and when the time is right, deliver the final blow. That's at the core of my combat instincts.
In combat, hold special attack, and Ambi will instantly inflict 3 stacks of activated marks on the enemy. Then, press special attack to unleash Azure Flash, and quickly deal massive electric damage. Once you have enough decibels, press ultimate to have Ambi execute powerful slashes against enemies in a large area ahead, dealing massive electric damage while once again applying 3 stacks
I
of
love her
activated
game.
marks.
I'm not gonna lie.
Then,
I can't
unleash
wait to
another
go for
Azure Flash
Ambi.
to finish the rotation. In addition, by launching 3 consecutive
And
Azure
she already
Flashes,
was one of my favorite girls from the original cast when they showed the game. So this is perfect. I love when they make S-rank versions of A-rank characters I end up liking in the main story.
Ambi will summon an extra lightning bolt to strike enemies.
Your instincts are the reflexes that separate life from death. After fighting alongside you, I finally understood why Soldier 11 tries to follow in your footsteps.
There was a time when I fought to destroy every enemy in my path. But now, I'll use my strength to fight for what really matters.
By the way, that
So you
agile
become an
figure we
A-rank
just saw is actually
that.
Miss Pokora. After leaving Pompey's gang, she joined the Sons of Caledon and is now working under Caesar.
Jumping ship to another faction?
God,
That's a mercenary.
God!
Even among mercenaries, Miss Pokora is a force to be reckoned with. As a physical attribute stun agent, Pokora excels in aftershock attacks, coordinating with her teammates to hunt down enemies. With enough energy, press special attack to have Pokora enter the Hunter's Gate state, increasing her day's dealt. When switching off field while under Hunter's Gate, the state will persist until Pokora switches in again. During this time, if the on-field agent hits an enemy,
Soldier 11 tries to follow in your footsteps.
There was a time when I fought to destroy every enemy in my path. But now, I'll use my strength to fight for what really matters.
By the way, that agile figure we just saw is actually Miss Pokora. After leaving Pompey's gang, she joined the Sons of
Pokora.
Caledon and is now working under Caesar.
Jumping ship to another faction? That's a mercenary for you.
Even among mercenaries, Miss Pokora is a force to be reckoned with.
She a hoe.
As a physical attribute stun agent, Pokora excels in aftershock attacks, coordinating with her teammates to hunt down enemies. With enough energy, press special attack to have Pokora enter the Hunter's Gate state, increasing her day's dealt. When switching off field while under Hunter's Gate, the state will persist until Pokora switches in again. During this time, if the on-field agent hits an enemy with a special attack or EX special attack, Pokora will target that enemy, and any damage dealt to the target thereafter may trigger follow-up attacks from Pokora. If she doesn't have enough energy, or while Pokora isn't on the field, she can also enter Hunter's Gate via an evasive assist.
Okay.
A truly skilled
Great. That's
mercenary
a
is able to
crazy
swiftly
fire
adapt to any
design.
situation on the battlefield and work together with their team.
Last but not least, let's talk about Obo Squad's ace sniper, Miss Trigger. As an electric stun agent, Miss Trigger works best giving her team supporting firepower from the flanks. Hold basic attack to activate her scope, and Trigger will enter her sniper stance, firing continuous shots ahead and accumulating purge. While in sniper mode, use directional movement to adjust your ambush location and dodge enemy attacks. Upon releasing the basic attack button, Trigger will retract to her setup and launch a final move, triggering a quick assist for a teammate to enter the field. After all, it's at the back where Trigger, with sufficient purge, truly excels. When on field squad mates' basic attacks, special attacks, quick assists, and other skills hit enemies, Trigger will consume a certain amount of purge to snipe the enemy.
So Soldier 11 and Amy aren't actually blood related then. They're just sister, as in like, oh, we work together closely. That's what I think. That's what she's saying, unless I'm getting it wrong.
Shock attack. If the main attack is an EX special attack, ultimate, or other similarly powerful move, Trigger will also provide stronger supporting firepower. Apart from dealing a significant amount of daze, her supporting attack will also have a relatively high interrupt level. Of course, it also consumes more purge. Also note that when Trigger's aftershocks hit enemies, they'll reveal enemy weaknesses, allowing the squad to deal increased damage.
With the help of my enhanced senses, my bullets can always hit the enemy's weak spot.
Yup, that's not all. With her
my weak spots, I need her.
EX special attack, not only can Miss Trigger deal massive electric damage to enemies, she can also enter coordinated support. During coordinated support, when any attack from a squad mate hits an enemy, it will trigger an aftershock attack from Trigger without consuming any purge. Upon reaching the maximum duration or activation count, Trigger exits coordinated support. With enough decibels, press your ultimate and Trigger will release a charged shot against the enemies in a large area ahead, dealing massive electric damage and entering coordinated support.
Having Trigger covering my 6 makes...
Trigger's gonna be... I think Trigger's gonna be crazy for support. And her gameplay looks really fun too.
Me feel at ease.
Next, let's take a look at Miss Trigger's skills in combat. Hold the basic attack button and Miss Trigger enters sniper mode and unleashes her finishing move before bringing a squad mate in with quick assist. Miss Trigger flanks the enemy and exposes their weaknesses, working with her team to launch an offensive. Unleashing her ultimate, Miss Trigger enters coordinated support, providing high-frequency fire support for her squad. She rapidly stuns enemies, creating space for her teammates.
I always give it my all, be it when I'm covering my squad or fighting alone.
I'm glad that Soldier 11 has a reliable teammate like you. I finished my burger, Mr. Z. We should do the big reveal.
Right. Now let's take a look at the long-awaited signal search details. In the first half of 1.6, proxies can obtain limited S-rank agent Soldier 0 Ambi and S-rank W engine Severed Innocence through the exclusive channel Electric Reflection and W engine channel Dissonant Sonata. The corresponding channels will also have boosted race for the new A-rank agent Pulchra and A-rank W engine Box Cutter.
I'll be fighting alongside you all with my new look, proxies.
Then, in the second half, the spotlight will go to Miss Trigger, S-rank agent Soldier 0 Ambi, and S-rank W engine Severed Innocence through the exclusive channel Electric Reflection and W engine channel Dissonant Sonata. The corresponding channels will also have boosted race for the new A-rank agent Pulchra and A-rank W engine Box Cutter.
I'll be fighting alongside you all with my new look, proxies.
Then, in the second half, the spotlight will go to Miss Trigger. Proxies can obtain limited S-rank agent Trigger and S-rank W engine Spectral Gaze through the exclusive channel Sights of Asphodel and W engine channel Dazzling Chorus.
Leave the range support to me.
In addition, previous limited agents and W engines will also rerun in 1.6. In the first half, proxies can obtain S-rank agent Bernice and W engine Flamemaker Shaker from their channels. In the second half, it will be S-rank agent Julian and W engine Riot Suppressor Mark 6.
Yeah, that's right.
We also have new check-in events for 1.6, where proxies can obtain a total of 10 encrypted master tapes and 10 boopons. Don't forget to claim them. Also, proxies can obtain new avatars in version 1.6. Take a look. After the update, proxies can unlock Trigger and Polkra's trust and invite them to hang out after meeting the
I'm
requirements.
definitely
When
inviting
I'm
Trigger
off
for
duty,
sure.
I'm more than happy to spend time with you, Proxy.
Soldier Zero Ambi, on the other hand, has no individual trust events. After all, Soldier Zero Ambi might be the Ambi of the past, but she's still Ambi.
Yep.
Therefore, Soldier Zero Ambi will share trust with Ambi, and rewards will be unlocked for them in sync. In addition, Soldier 11's 4th trust level will be available this version. Next, let's take a look at the new dynamic wallpapers you can unlock.
Oh, that one looks nice. I like the Ambi one. Ooh, yes, sir. That's the one we want to see. She looks amazing.
We certainly got a lot of info
I ain't
today.
no furry now,
I should
but
be able to
she
make a
looks
fortune with this intel.
Mr. Z.
Nothing. You two must have other things you have to attend to, and I'll need to head back to organize all this information I've received today. Here's a small token of appreciation for you two and all our proxies.
Oh? Is it finally redemption code time?
Is it enough to buy me some burgers?
Don't worry, it's more than enough.
Oh, we got codes. Soldier Romby. Is this still active, brother? Valid until I don't know if that's still valid, but I'm going to try it. I'll definitely take it if that still works.
Hi there, proxies. Welcome back to the Zenless Zone Zero version 1.6 special program. Lady Meow, it's time to wake up. You won't believe the military secrets I've managed to snag this time. I'll surely make a killing.
You'll make what? Oh, did someone name a price? Did the auction start already?
Huh? What auction?
Oh, you haven't heard? There's a major auction coming up, and all the most elite members of New Eridu will be in attendance. People from all different factions are gearing up for it.
Is there something extraordinary up for grabs or what?
Absolutely. Get this. Rumor has it, one of the items is linked to secrets behind the sacrifice. Specifically, the sacrifice that proxies took down at the construction site.
Sounds suspicious.
Now you're catching on. So, in the main story of version 1.6, proxies will be commissioned to participate in the auction and secure that suspicious item.
Our proxies do have plenty of experience with hollow commissions, but bidding in a high society auction? Is that really feasible? After all, even just paying electricity bills for the video store can be a stretch.
It'll be fine. The person behind this commission is quite powerful. He is none other than the true benefactor of Victoria Housekeeping, the mayor of New Eridu. So, finances should be the least of our proxies' concerns.
Wow, that's a serious backer. This could be a real turning point for proxies.
On top of that, with the mayor's help, proxies will regain some of their original powers. This is all part of this new story.
Sounds like we've got this auction in the bag.
Not necessarily. As I mentioned before, it's going to be a battleground for different factions. Apart from our proxies and their employer, some famed families from TOPS, and even New Eridu's most infamous Phantom Thief Syndicate, Mockingbird, will all be in attendance.
Wait, Mockingbird? I've heard of them. They keep the city's elites on their toes. Though they're a gang of thieves, they have their own set of values with which they operate by.
Exactly. So in this chaotic mix, friend or foe no longer matters, as allegiances can shift in an instant. Alongside some familiar faces, there are some newcomers you may want to check out, such as the collector who's giving proxies an auction invite, Hugo.
Oh, I've heard gossip that this charming blonde has a complicated past with Mr. Lycon from Victoria Housekeeping.
my boy
They did some
Sweet.
real crazy stuff together before, but then, for some reason, they split up and are now enemies.
Apart from Hugo, proxies will also encounter a mysterious young lady at the auction, Miss Vivian. She's regal and elegant, but talks in riddles. So enigmatic.
So, are they friend or foe?
What are Hugo and Vivian really after? Why would they approach the proxies? All these questions will be answered in the main story of version 1.6.
I'm so curious how the auction will turn out. But right now, let's take a look at other updates for version 1.6. First is Hollow Zero. The crisis brought by Geppetto is yet to be resolved when chaos erupts in the Lost Void again. With Ray's new discoveries, the Dancing on Strings series of investigations begin to open up. After the update, proxies can choose between the boss's Sacrifice and Geppetto when challenging the final battle of Battlefront Purge.
As one of the most
That's cool.
terrifying symbiotic ethereals, Geppetto's attacks are agile and unpredictable. The beast that once controlled other ethereals has become a puppet, dancing on the strings of the hollow. Agents can focus their fire to impair Geppetto by destroying its hands or tail. Once impaired, Geppetto will enter the puppet state.
When the battle reaches its climax, the battlefield will also reach its shadowy epilogue. Geppetto will lay a curtain of phantoms and rain attacks down on his enemies. If any agent missteps and enters the curtain of phantoms, they'll enter the suspended state where they're slowed and they cannot use their skills.
However, Geppetto also has weaknesses. Though it's the puppeteer of the Lost Void and can summon other ethereals to assist it, if you defeat them within the time limit, Geppetto will fall, crashing to the ground.
What a difficult opponent!
Indeed,
Music
the
goes
even
crazy in
more
this game, I'm not gonna lie. I like the presentation on this. This is nice.
challenging difficulty 6 of Battlefront Purge is also coming in the new version, alongside all new modifiers for proxies to try. There, proxies will also face an even stronger Geppetto in the final battle. Of course, new investigation strategies will also be
It was
available in the new
crazy.
update.
I was barely playing this game at first. I mean, I would log on for certain characters here and there, but now I'm really into it now, especially because of Ambi. Ambi and Trigger really got me in. And then also the last chick, I forget what her name was. I like her a lot too. The girl from Stars, the one with the blonde hair. So I'm liking the current set of characters. So I can't wait to see who's coming after Trigger. I wonder who's gonna be the next X rank. Because if they keep it up with this, I will be playing this a lot more.
To help proxies succeed.
Furthermore, the Hollow Zero investigation team has added new exclusive gear for Evelyn, Astriel, Jane, and Corin. Some of this gear can even alter agent skills, such as Astriel's new ranged attack and Corin's chainsaw charge attack.
In the new version, a new gameplay mode will also be added for Hollow Zero Shadow Operation. Multiple stages will be available there, each with their own special effects. For example, chaotic maps, maximum health limits, increased combat power.
It'd be cool if you can actually use these abilities like in the whole mode, like any game mode and shit. That'd be dope. Cause like some of these things that they add in are really cool.
With more gear
Like some of
coins.
the mods or whatever you call them, the extra abilities that they give in I forget whatever this mode is called here.
Etc. I hear there's even a stage where a mysterious and powerful enemy has issued a challenge. These unique stages should bring proxies an interesting experience.
There's also the event Hollow Zero Shattered Edge, where proxies can head to Perpetrator Battle and try out all new stages for Evelyn, Astriel, Jane, and Corin. Work together with more of your companions to shatter those ominous blades and earn limited time rewards.
Apart from what was just mentioned, many new areas, new events, and a map refresh function, even some urgent events are all waiting for proxies to discover.
Next, let's talk about Soldier Zero Ambi and Trigger's upcoming stories in version 1.6. Their stories will be available via the themed event TV schedule. Please note, during Trigger's limited time TV schedule event, there will be a new shooting range gameplay mode.
In the shooting range, Trigger is, as ever, a reliable sniper, able to switch between
God, I'm not gonna lie, bruh. They know what they did on that shit. Like, look at Trigger.
Gameplay mode.
In the shooting range, Trigger is, as ever, a reliable sniper, able to switch between scoping and non-scoping modes. In non-scoping mode, proxies can switch between single shot and rapid fire. In scoping mode, Trigger's ability to sense ether fluctuations will take a more visible form, and shots will consume more bullets. At
this
the
is
same
cool.
time, bullets
Like
will
the shooting
pierce,
range.
becoming
Look like
far
they
more
took inspiration
deadly.
from.
That's right.
Look like they took inspiration from like kind of Girl Frontline too, because they had an event just like this basically, but really cool, where you can control the girl shooting in a more like controlled way, and you get like special effects and all sorts of skins for the guns and the characters. It was nice.
Different monster targets will appear in the range, and the more you hit, the higher you score. There will also be special targets, such as hostage targets that will lose you points when hit, blast crawlers that explode, and more. Don't forget to reload when shooting. It's not going to be easy to get a high score in this training made for an ace sniper.
Apart from the different stages, each stage will intermittently enter a focus fire period, where a whole bunch of golden bamboo targets will pop up. Bullets become unlimited, and you won't need to reload. Have fun taking out the trash!
In New Eridu, there's plenty of things that need our proxies to help out with. Tully, a bamboo working...
That's why I did not touch Amy, because I was like, no, I know she's probably gonna get a new disc set, and I saw you saw me a post talking about all that pre-farming for what now, seeing that she got a new disc set. I was like, I knew it. Like, thank God I didn't farm her. Nothing. I might level up anyway just to have her, but you know, thank the heavens I did not waste my time like getting this for her.
At the HIA has come out of VR testing with what seems to be an altered mental state, yelling about defeating bad guys and saving the world.
I know about that. It's a data malfunction that's plunged that bamboo into a waking dream. Only when their wish inside the dream has been fulfilled can they return to reality.
Well, proxies will definitely be able to help with anything bamboo related. Participate in the March On Tiny Titan version event and enter Tully's dream to fulfill his wish for battle. Combat in this dream will be top-down, and Tully will no longer simply be an assistant to agents, but the main fighting force, raining fire down on enemies as a drone.
By completing battles in the dream, you can unlock more dream equipment for Tully, providing it with more powerful firearms. Different equipment will offer different kinds of firepower and battle effects. In addition, after each round of battle...
Kind of reminds me of Gacha. Like with the little bamboo shooting like that. You know, but then it has like I don't know what this game style is called where you're getting swarmed and you gotta pick up abilities and whatnot. I forget what that's called. But it feels like it's a mix of that as well.
Proxies can selectively modify and upgrade equipment at the modification workshop to power up Tully even further. As you fight more battles, your battle level will increase, unlocking more stage buffs.
By completing the specified stage during the event, proxies can claim the all-new A-rank agent, Pulchra, as well as the hamster cage.
Ooh, so yeah, you can get Pulchra for free still, so it wasn't a lie. Beautiful.
And other limited time rewards like polychromes.
In the new version, an uninvited visitor will arrive at the video store.
That's right. A little bamboo called Quixie appears outside the video store wanting to smash his windows after reading way too many web novels and believes he's a wandering knight of justice. And Proxies, having stopped it from his heroic smashing, is an innocent farmer bewitched by evil magic. It claims it wanted to smash the glass to save Proxies from the evil magic castle.
I've already thought of a good title. Encounter with the Delusional Bamboo, a futile and doomed battle.
It's not entirely doomed. To protect your windows, proxies can participate in the event Little Knight's Big Charge and help this little knight complete 10 great trials, allowing him to marry the beautiful princess.
During the event, Quixie will take on a new trial every day. And as its squire, proxies must lend a hand when needed. Whether it's giving our knight encouragement, or photographing its heroics, or even helping defeat enemies blocking the way. Upon completing trials, proxies can obtain a new collectible and other rewards like polychromes.
Actually, I'm also a legendary spy reincarnated, once living a life of espionage and danger.
How about you touch some grass first? Plus, reincarnation novels are so last decade.
Back on track. In the new version, an old friend will also come seeking help from proxies. Corin.
Yep, that's
That's
right.
not true.
One of her
Solo
clients
leveling is
claimed
pretty
to have seen
crazy,
a
and I don't
ghost
like
in
it
the
that
newest
much,
HIA
personally.
VR event, a phantom that doesn't appear in the records. However, she's a bit too scared to confirm it herself, so she's here to ask proxies to come with.
During the event, head to the HIA Club and participate in Virtual World Battlestorm to experience themed battles each day. There are 2 difficulties to choose from. Theme stages will have special combat buffs, so choose the right agents to best take advantage of them.
In addition, this event will also have special offensive stages. In these stages, you have to use specific agents to challenge different bosses. It'll be more challenging. But don't worry, the HIA will provide powerful tactics to help you succeed.
After completing stages, proxies can obtain a tuning calibrator, polychromes, and other rewards. But I'm still really worried about that VR ghost.
Stop scaring yourself. No matter what happens, Corin will be there to protect proxies.
That's true. Apart from Corin, another familiar face also needs help from proxies. In version 1.6, proxies will encounter Miss Pokra running errands on 6th Street. Though officially, she's now part of the Sons of Caledon, she has to do well during her probation to truly be accepted.
Probation?
Yeah, her animations
Even
are
mercenaries have to go through that?
So, as the kindest soul on 6th Street, what do you say about lending her a hand, proxies? Participate in the Delivery Cat Woes event and help Pokra complete the errands for the Sons of Caledon. You get polychromes and other rewards from it.
I wonder what Pokra, with her profits first attitude, will gain from being a part of the Sons of Caledon family. Let's stay tuned.
Now, back to combat. In version 1.6, there will be a new update to routine cleanup, where proxies will be able to obtain the new drive discs, Shadow Harmony, and Faithen's Melody.
Proxies can also
Shadow
head to
Harmony,
Expert
Faith and
Challenge
Melody.
to fight the new
There
enemy,
they go, talking about the new,
Lumberjack. Careful
the
of
new
his
disc,
massive
too.
saw. That thing's no joke.
In addition, Shuyu Defense, Critical Node, and Deadly Assault will continue to rotate updates in version 1.6. Don't forget to take them on, proxies.
Our familiar double drops events are also back in 1.6, with increased drops for both combat simulation and routine cleanup. Go and get the mats you need, proxies!
That's the event all wrapped up. Let's check out our version optimizations.
First, an update to Expert Challenge. After the update, Expert Challenge will, in accordance with the materials required by the S-Rank agent of the current exclusive channel, periodically activate a burnout mode for the corresponding stage. Under this mode, spend double battery charge to gain double drops.
This mode should help proxies increase efficiency when farming for agent materials.
Now, let's check optimizations related to upgrading
That makes
agents.
so much
Version
faster.
1.6 will welcome updates to the W engine and drive disk interfaces. Now, when you press Enhance, you can see the model for the W engine or drive disk on the left. Even when fully
See that
upgraded,
again.
fight the new enemy, Lumberjack. Careful of his massive saw. That thing's no joke.
In addition, Shuyu Defense, Critical Node, and Deadly Assault will continue to rotate updates in version 1.6. Don't forget to take them on, proxies.
Our familiar double drops events are also back in 1.6, with increased drops for both combat simulation and routine cleanup.
That's
Go and get
fire.
the mats you need, proxies!
That's the event all wrapped up. Let's check out our version optimizations.
Damn.
First, an
They said
update to
Genshin, when you gonna start doing better, bro?
Expert Challenge. After the update, Expert Challenge will, in accordance with the materials required by the S-Rank agent of the current exclusive channel, periodically activate a burnout mode for the corresponding stage. Under this mode, spend double battery charge to gain double drops.
This mode should help proxies increase efficiency when farming for agent materials.
Now,
that's
let's check
beautiful.
optimizations related to upgrading agents.
Making it easier to farm
Version
characters
1.6
by
will
oh my
welcome
god,
updates
Ambi's
to the
looks
W
so
engine
hot in
and
this
drive
outfit,
disk
no
interfaces.
lie.
Now, when you press Enhance, you can see the model for the W engine or drive disk on the left. Even when fully upgraded, you can still use Enhance to check the model.
In addition, in the
That's
new version,
nice.
when agents, W engines, or Bangbu reach each milestone of 10 levels, the upgrade interface will no longer automatically close. Proxies can continue promoting, modifying, or optimizing. It'll only close when the upgrade target has reached the maximum level for the current Internet reputation.
That's right. Speaking of upgrades, there are upgrades to the special training plan system too. In the new version, once proxies have set a training goal for their agents and completed the corresponding upgrade material stage, the results page will display the percentage of progress made toward the required number of materials. This should help proxies check their progress on their goals.
Also, there will be optimizations made to quick access of upgrade interfaces after completing stages. When you hit the Return to Upgrading button, it will no longer take you to the special training plan interface, but to the upgrade interface, smoothing out the kinks in the process. Outside the game, we've also prepared stories for Ambi and Pulchra. They'll be here soon,
Nice.
so stay tuned, proxies.
As
Any
for
hint of
Trigger,
that?
we'll
Oh,
hear
I'm
more of her
surprised.
stories in the future, so keep an eye on our official channels.
Well, it's getting late. I need to go make preparations for the auction.
Okay, where's your invite then?
What? They didn't invite New Eridu's best intel broker? How dare! I swear I will get an invite. Ahem. Anyway, thank you for watching the Zenless Zone Zero version 1.6 special program, proxies. On March 12th.
Oh, that's it for the 1.6, and I must say it looks mighty nice. It looks like we're gonna have a lot of stuff to do. They always give out a bunch of vets in this game. It seems like with a lot of. I haven't tried a lot of them because like I said, I wasn't really playing this game like that, but now I am. So I am pretty excited for this next update, especially because it's themed around Ambi and then this new girl Trigger. So I'm fully in now. So let me know how you guys are gonna feel about seeing more ZzZ stuff, because I do want to start playing that and maybe make some videos more about the game down the line. But let's see, is there anything else I wanted to watch? Let's see. I guess I'll watch this. See what Tectone is concerned about.
But now, I'll bring this to an end with my own hands.
I think I'm much more excited for
Dying
Trigger.
in place of
than
Soldier
you, Ambi.
11 was my duty.
You are...
What's
It's
special?
been a long time. I'm Ambi, captain of Silver Squad.
Your friend's beyond saving, Sniper. Silver Company's revival is imminent. No one can stop it.
This isn't right.
That's what that thing
If
sounds
they
like?
truly wanted to secretly revive this technology,
That's fucking weird
they
as
wouldn't
shit.
need to go through so much trouble.
We are sisters, in a way. Please,
Wait, they can both
I
exist at
don't
the
want to
same
lose
time?
anything or
We
anyone
both can
important to me
exist at the
again.
same time.
I mean, really good
Our
line.
very existence is evil. But we
Okay.
don't have to become the mistake they made us to be. Silver Company's legacy ends with me.
The Exaltus
I
are
thought they
plotting
were
an
like,
attack.
I thought it was like
If
post
they
time skip.
succeed, all of us will.
Oh, that's right. This chick's coming out.
The Departed didn't leave us
I ain't gonna
wounded
lie, this chick looks
or with a
ridiculous.
heavy cross to bear.
The big titty furry
But with
chick.
the
Oh,
melody.
Trigger's ass is nuts.
Let the wind
Trigger.
be the opening
Trigger
notes.
is
Yeah, I'm pulling
blessing.
on her
I've got
100%.
your back. Leave it to me.
And the blindfold, bro, that's sexy as fuck.
As a sniper, you have failed in your duty. Fear, suffering, despair.
Enjoy. This is not exactly new Eridu tech.
Wait, dude. I'm sorry, bro.
Not exactly new.
I love Wuthering Waves, but they will never make anything cuter than a Bang Boo. Straight up. There is nothing cuter in all of gaming than Bang Boos. Besides, maybe Palicos from Monster Hunter.
Bang Boos kind of remind me of Raving Rabbits, but nowhere near as fucking disgusting, obviously. But that's the vibe I get from them, but cuter, like he said.
But man, the Bang Boos are so fucking clutch for ZzZ.
Eridu attack.
Stay alert. Sacrifice might wake up soon.
The world was never fair to begin with.
You honestly...
Can I give you a hot take? Bang Boos shit on every single Sanrio character. Yep. Cuter than Hello Kitty. Cuter than fucking Pon Pon Purin. Cuter than fucking Cinnamoroll. Bro, Bang Boos are so fucking ridiculous.
You believe you stand a chance against all of Tops?
If the world's destined to be destroyed,
Who that?
You're gonna try to
the
get through
ending could be
Who that?
a bunch of story stuff for
What
Wuwa,
would you be willing to give up?
ZzZ,
My virginity.
and maybe do some
I'll give it up
ZzZ
right now.
events
Swear to God.
and Wuwa events. Not too many
We
Wuwa
are
events
getting
right now,
close
but
to 2.0
I'm
Zelda
gonna
Zone Zero
transition
territory.
between both those
And what
games
that
and then
means, I don't know.
try some Mecha Break because I
like,
wanted to stream some that.
So
I really want to play some
Soldier,
Mecha Break.
wait, Ambi is like in the past and the future at the same time. I still have no idea how the fuck that's going to work. But that got me at least interested in the story on how that works. I still don't know if I pull her, but if her story quest is good enough, I probably will. But for right now, I really like Trigger. Her design is what really gets me going. Looks very fucking good. Bro, it's Soldier 11, not Ambi. Sorry. Yeah. I get it confused. She just wore her old costume. I just don't get how they're both existing at the same time. Yeah, it was Soldier 11 and Ambi. They're supposed to be teammates. Wait, hold up. Okay, wait, hold up.
What?
So,
Sisters, in a way.
wait. So it's Ambi, like future Ambi and Soldier 11? Or is this just Ambi in a different outfit? They are sisters. Same squad. It's Ambi in a different... Oh, that's all it is? Oh, man, that's even lamer. Okay, never mind. Okay, now I'm, like, not really that interested in the story anymore. I really thought it was, like, past Ambi and future Ambi back to back. Okay, well, that's an elf, but, yeah, I got my
That's why I kind of was like, how did she
I
become
had
an
this
A rank?
experience where, like, my fucking mod was DMing me, and then all of a sudden the DMs were saying that I'm gonna fucking peel your skin off, and then I thought I was having a schizophrenic attack, and then I just realized it was his fucking bio. Yes, it was very traumatic for me, but I'm getting better now. Please don't leave the comment, oh my God, he's not even paying the fucking attention. Bro, I thought I was dying yesterday, man. Leave me alone.
Hey, yo. Blessing host my brother is alright.
But Trigger looks cool, the new purple hero character looks cool. It doesn't look anything crazy. But the music sounds nice too. Yeah, having to play as Ambi doesn't really get me excited. Oh, bro, Trigger a tall one. Okay. So we get a new Trigger story. Soldier 0 Ambi. Dude, you think we're gonna get a Soldier 1 through 10 too? Trigger TV schedule. 0-point calibration. New agent story out of sight. Okay, yeah, Trigger story. I thought we already saw this. Okay. Cool. Oh, that's cool as fuck. They got a fucking gun range? Rest in peace, mobile players. Wait, that's so funny. That is so fucking funny. Okay. Yeah, I wish they would have showed Pulchra. I do. I mean, I'm glad we're getting new 4 stars. I'm hoping she's at least decent. I like her design. I'll be real. I'm not against furries at all when they look like that. It just when they start turning into cats and dogs, I get a little bit worried about that. Wengens are always a W. Yeah, I like those. They look good. Okay, 10 pull. Nice. Nah. Okay. More 10 pull for Bang Boos. New gameplay, Hollow Zero dancing on strings. I'll be real, I'm not against furries at all when they look like that. It just when they start turning into cats and dogs, I get a little bit worried about that. Wengens are always a W. Yeah, I like those. They look good. Okay, 10 pull. Nice. Nah. Okay. More 10 pull for Bang Boos. New gameplay. They look good.
Oh yeah, temple, you're right.
Okay, 10 pull. Nice. Nah. Okay. More temple for bang boos. New gameplay, Hollow Zero dancing on strings. New gear, new trial, new gameplay, new experiences. Proxies can now head to combat areas with varied environments and wipe out our threats there. Okay, great. More gameplay. Awesome. I didn't even know she could do that because I just sing a little song and I swap off. That shit looks new. That's cool as shit. That's only for Hollow Zero? Okay, that makes sense. Wait, yo, this looks kind of awesome, actually.
Nah, that shit did.
So they're trying to reinvigorate the current animations and moves the characters can do. Okay. That looks nice. It's not bad. All right, more roguelike elements. Those are always good. Okay. You know what's crazy? And can I give a hot take? I used to be very anti events that didn't accentuate the gameplay, whatever was going on in the game. But now I'm very anti events that just change the combat in the game. Yeah, I'm liking Zenless Zone Zero's new direction where it's like bang boo Fall Guys, right? Or Wuthering Waves, now we're gonna go fishing. I think the problem is that Genshin the only good events they would have are the combat events. And then they started making these random Mickey Mouse events. Then I realized if they make the random events actually good, they're actually a really nice breath of fresh air for the fucking game. But because Genshin would just make shittier versions of other shitty games, it was like, oh, I hate this. But now we're in an era where like they can make good spinoffs. They can make fun events that aren't combat accentuated. I actually much prefer them. Yeah, the fishing event for Wuthering Waves is my favorite event, I think, of all time. Yeah, really, really, really good.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Fall Guys needs to save Genshin. Okay, looks like we get a poker for free. Oh, wait, bro, that looked fucking awesome. What the hell?
EA has the same thing.
That pig is the ugliest bang boo, bro. They ruined him.
They ruined him.
Virtual World Battle Story. Okay. Cute. Really cute. I like his little helmet. Oh, a photo event. Whoa. Yeah, I feel like ZzZ has the most events of any Oyo game ever.
I just said too.
So fucking many.
ZzZ has some OD events.
Like, goddamn, bro, leave my ass alone. How is there so fucking many? Give me some time of respite so I can fucking breathe.
For real.
More combat soon. Okay. Burnout mode. Yo, they're also implementing this in Honkai Star Rail.
I'm gonna watch this one next.
Okay, looks like we have faster farming. Hell yeah. Love that. New relics to farm? Fuck that. So tired of it, bro. Just make the relics better. Give us like one every 4 patches that's like more universal. Stop giving us specific fucking relic sets, bro. I'm tired of it. All in all, 1.6 looks very good. Not anything too crazy going on. I think it'll be a fine patch. I think it'll be like a 7 out of 10. But at least they're not
I agree. I think it's a pretty fine patch.
fucking up. That's the most important thing. I'd rather a mid patch than a catastrophic patch. So it looks okay, and I'll probably still check it out, but we'll see.
Alright, for sure I'm checking it out and we'll be streaming it. So make sure to check me out for that. We're gonna check this other techno video I wanted to watch. So good thing it popped up here.
That fucking bad.
Gives power to your account. So Castrus's ability would be able to revive.
Wait, there are more? Yes, there's 4 in total. Yeah, guys, and can you guess what collab they're from? Yeah, it's a collab character. Oh, man.
say
I'm
it.
gonna start this over because
But
I
essentially,
want to hear everything.
Castor situation, and I
So
think
this
there's
is
a lot.
basically more on the caster situation and how there's gonna be even more universe buff characters. So let's see on what my man Tectone and my brother down here, forget what his name is. Well, I don't know his name as of right now. Let me see. Did you put it down here? I think this is the video right here. We'll figure it out later.
A lot of things about it that people have been talking about, but also some that people haven't really mentioned. And there's also some other things that go even beyond the caster situation that are huge problems as well.
Like what?
So normally I don't really talk about leaks, but everybody's been talking about this. At this point, it's not even a leak.
It's crazy how this is pretty much, this is the leak that's so bad that everybody's talking about it. To pray to God that Hoyoverse fixes this shit before it makes us alive.
Flood. It's public information, so I don't think it's really so wrong to say
They already got multiple characters
but essentially,
like this.
Honkai Star Rail's been doing a lot of power creep stuff.
You know it.
And now they're going to be adding characters like Castrus and a few others potentially that have global passives that just owning the character.
That is the problem. It's Castrus and 3 other upcoming characters have global passives. And I shit you not, guys. It's 1 for max HP and speed. It's 1 for attack percent. And 1 is for...
Max HP and speed. Attack percent. Attack percent. Are we serious? Now you're gonna have to get these characters because we know they're gonna make the game harder. Because if we don't have these characters, it's gonna be a pain.
Skill up, right? So all of your skills get +2 if you have this character on your account. It's like that bad, like that fucking bad.
Yeah,
Gives
that's
power to your
crazy.
account, so
That's
Castrus' ability
crazy.
would be able to revive.
Wait, there are more? Yes, there's 4 in total. Yeah, guys, and can you guess what collab they're from? Yeah, it's a collab character. Oh man.
No.
Excalibur is gonna power creep the whole fucking game.
Oh
Your
no,
characters
it's
in
not.
combat.
It's not
Absolutely
the
insane.
fucking.
That's a ridiculous level
No,
of power
what
creep.
it
You wouldn't
gets
even
is-
think possible.
is the
They're innovating
freaking
power creep in
collab
the game,
for
which
Fate.
is even crazier than stuff
Excalibur!
like Fire Emblem Heroes hasn't even done something like that, as far as I know. So I watched Gacha Smack's video here as well, which, by the way, he looks like a Minecraft villager here, which is hilarious. But he had a really good video and a lot of good insights on this entire topic of how bad it is, and I completely agree with everything that he says. I believe
the 3 people on the screen should be the consistent host of the Gacha Cast every episode moving forward. I think some of the best opinions and most realistic criticism comes from the 3 people on the screen right now.
believe
100%.
that anybody who is on
4 people on the screen.
the other side who's defending it is an insane person, and people like to use all these arguments like, oh, it's a single player game, it doesn't matter, while they'll also look at tier lists for like 15 hours and argue about why a certain character is top tier or something when it's a single player game, but that's besides the point. It doesn't matter if it's a single player game or not. They're going to start balancing the game around the fact that you have these passives. It also completely removes the strategy in a game when it's a turn-based strategy game. Having all these insane power-ups that just owning the character, giving your whole account power is ridiculous. There's no strategy to that. There's no, oh, let me pick and choose this power, or it only activates under these.
You guys gotta understand, if that skill up one ever goes alive, which is why we're fighting the Castrus one, that's gonna increase all characters' DPS on your account by about like 25 to 30%, guys. So if you don't pull that character, you're missing out on 30% universal damage on every single one of your characters. Which is just like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
it's
that's
so
crazy.
bad. Like, that is just one where it's like, you have to pull. The same thing with the speed. Like, if you don't have that speed, and they increase the speed to rebalance around the speed, now your fucking team needs to get like 8 more fucking speed subs just to keep up.
Circumstances.
Yeah,
it's just a plain power boost. It's like pulling dupes of a character. It's the same thing. You can essentially think of that passive bonus the same as pulling.
And no, that won't fix the buffing older units issue, because that's going to make new units stronger with them. So it'll keep them at the exact same game state. But it's if you have the characters, then your account is fine. If you don't, you're fucked.
Pulling dupes of a character. Do you
Totally
believe
agree. You're definitely
that
fucked
they
if
should
you don't
be
have these
adding more
characters.
functions like that? It seems really negative.
You know they're gonna tell the game
anyone
around
who's
these new
against it
characters.
just seems like they're kind of a bootlicker at this point, because there's no logical reason that you would want more power creep in the game.
The way that they fix this, it's very simple. They added a new challenge mode. Okay, and these challenge modes give you separate medals, and the more you grind this challenge mode, the more you can use these medals to get towers on your star rail, on your train.
Star
And these trains are going to give every account or every character in your account more HP, more speed, more attack, right? And then also more damage for this element, more damage for that element, more speed for this, more speed for that, more crit rate, more crit damage, special passives. Okay? Tons of games have this, but no game has. If you pull this one character, then you get the global passives. Global passives are fine when they're fully achievable.
Usually it's built into where like either it's like, oh, you own this amount of characters, so you get this amount of HP bonus or whatever way, depending on how the game does it. This is just like, oh, this character just gets this universal buff. It's like, how are you going to keep doing these kinds of characters in the future? Because this right here is just going to be game breaking.
Via in-game activities, they are not fine when you have to pay a $300 character to get it.
And more ways
hard.
that they can nickel and dime you where...
And to be honest, I would actually like that system if they were to add in the global towers that you want to grind to become as strong as possible. I like that shit.
Or you're pulling a character just to get their passive, and you might not even use them, right? Hell, maybe if they were even buffing some of the older characters like Blade and stuff with those kinds of abilities, people wouldn't be as upset. But just adding that to new characters is kind of absurd. And people have been talking about it everywhere. Like this was, what's your opinion about premium units having global passives? Obviously referring to Honkai Star Rail. And all the comments are like, unbelievably bad. This person says, do you believe it would spark backlash, or would people defend the devs like they're their firstborn? Well, we've seen both. There's a huge amount of backlash towards Honkai Star Rail, but there's also people defending it for no reason, really. When it's only...
It's because they're fucking shills, dude. I am so glad that there has been no creator that's defended it so far that I've seen. Because if there would have been any creator defending this shit, I would have incurred the wrath of God upon them. I would have farmed them for 10 videos every day. I would have obliterated all of their credibility, because anybody with a take that retarded deserved to be pointed and laughed at. Mr. Jokey said it should be nerfed. I believe he said it should be removed. I believe he started with a nerf, which...
I just want the character because I like the dragon. I definitely am against the gold passes for sure. But the dragon is fucking cool.
If the nerf was not allowed at endgame content, then that's completely fine. But it should be completely removed.
Hurting them. I don't know why people would defend something that is...
And thank God Mr. Pokey didn't defend it, because if he did, ooh, Jesus Christ, I would have eaten him alive. I'm not even going to fuck alive, right?
Strictly hurting themselves. You don't get anything by defending the company in this aspect. Sure, maybe you can defend the company against other things, depending on what it is, if the community's wrong. This is something that is only hurting you as the player. It is not helping you in any possible way.
True.
You are the victim, and you're actively letting yourself be the victim, if you're okay with it. A lot of people say, what should I do if I'm not okay with it? Well, you either don't spend money or you quit the game. To be honest, I kind of just quit the game. I was already like not really that interested. Seeing them do this with Castris made me think, I think I'm just kind of done with the game. And let's pretend that Castris comes out and she doesn't have this passive, and they remove that whole system, because these are leaks after all. Things are subject to change. I don't think that would make me want to play, though. Anyone with eyes knows they're doing this out of greed. There's no other reason.
Yeah.
So I don't even feel happy if they get rid of the system, because I know exactly what they think of us. They think of us as complete suckers, that we're idiots, that we're willing to buy anything, and we'll just lick their shoes after and be like, wow, that was great.
It is very horrifying how they could even think this was a good idea. Right? It really is scary. It is fucking horrifying.
It's such a disrespectful, insane thing to do that at a certain point you just have to go like, do I really care about this game anymore? Do I care about this team? Because they don't care about me at all. They hate my ass. They just want my wallet. That's the only thing. And I think I'm just kind of done.
I cannot tell you how excited I am for other games like Ananta to come out, because I do genuinely think that Hoyoverse sees disaster coming, and they're going to become worse and worse and worse because they know they cannot compete with the future non-Hoyo titles that are coming out, and they're trying to cash out as quickly as they possibly can.
Done. And hey, that's fine. But I'm also talking about this entire topic because these can spark ramifications across other games. Because, let's be honest, all other gacha games look at Hoyoverse and try and
As a
emulate their
blueprint.
things. They copy the 50-50 garbage poll system. They copy the way the battle pass even looks, or they copy their menus, or hell, Wuthering Waves. The whole game is basically a copy of Genshin when you boil down a lot of the elements.
Yeah,
even
true.
though it's different in a lot of ways, it's still
Genshin, but good.
based purely off Genshin, right?
Genshin, but good.
Everyone is looking at the front runner and trying to copy them. If they can get away with adding this in their game, then what the hell are these other games going to do? They know that everyone's just a sucker that they can milk at that point. You can't have this go through, or other games are going to know it's okay as well. That is a really bad thing. The 50-50 system, they already got away with popularizing that, which is insane to me because it's...
I mean, I'm literally going to wake up fucking early for the 3.2 live stream just to see if they kept the passive in. Because if they do, I mean this genuinely, I am not playing the fucking game. Straight up. And that breaks my heart because I did really want to play this shit. But that change is so bad for the space. It's unfucking believable. I want you to think about this, and this is why it's so bad, because this is a scenario that's going to happen. Oh, a new character came out. Nah, they look kind of shit. Yeah, nah, they're ugly. Not really a fan of them. And they're weak too. They don't really look fun to play. Ooh, but if I don't pull them, then I'm going to miss out on the global passive. And then every other character I have is going to suffer. Fuck. All right, I guess I have to pull them. New character that comes out looks fucking awesome. Oh, dude, they look so sick. Oh, wait, I spent all my fucking money on the previous global passive unit. Maybe this one will have one that's broken. Oh, no global passive. What's the point then? It's just such a bad precedent to start. And it would be like, dude, it's only one unit. Dude, it's only one unit. 3 other characters were data mined to see that they also had global passives upcoming. 3 of them, okay? This is not a one-time thing. And by the way, all those characters are coming out soon. Like within the next 4 months. Yeah. Straight up.
I'm not gonna lie, the balance of this game is cooked. 3 of these characters, bro.
By the way, guys,
much.
Finon is one of them. The collab character, Saber, is another one. And another character, I don't even know who the
Saber is gonna be one. Is crazy. That's crazy. They're doing this to the collab characters too.
Fuck they are. So these things need to be fucking removed because those characters are coming out fucking quick and they're wanted as fuck. Wait, really? Yes, really. Oh, and the cat girl has one too? So bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. They need to take that shit the fuck out of the game and put them on towers if they want global passives, not premium units. This is fucking terrible.
It's way more predatory than some other systems. Sure, there's worse, but it's still not an amazing system.
Are those leaks confirmed? It's actually so bad, it's hard to believe. So here's the thing. No leaks are ever confirmed, but we've already seen Castresses perform that way in-game. So the only one that we have seen that is confirmed is Castress. Some people are saying it's a bug. So that's why I'm saying my eyes are on the 3.2 live stream. I don't even want to touch Honkai Star Rail until I know whether this is happening or not.
And this brings me to the next thing, which is absolutely crazy. I said before I don't really talk about leaks, but this is another thing. They're going to add the USO system from Fate Grand Order. For anyone who doesn't know what that is, every time you pull a character in Fate Grand Order and you already have them essentially C6'd, they're maxed out, you would get 1 USO. And once you trade 10 USOs in, you would be able to select a character and essentially pull them. That was the old pity system in Fate Grand Order. Thinking of adding that to Honkai Star Rail. Why? Why would you copy that kind of system from a game that's essentially seen as the devil, Fate Grand Order? That system was essentially an archaic, terrible pity system. Why would you want it in that game? Who would pull more than C6 of a character in Honkai Star Rail, and for what reason? What else are they going to put in the shop?
Yeah, what?
Don't you find that a little bit concerning that they're willing to do something like that
retarded.
and the
Why would
situation
they do
and all the
this?
power creep situation all at the same time in Honkai Star Rail? Isn't that a bit alarming that all of these are being done at the same time?
Yeah, very alarming.
Like you connect all these dots and it goes, okay, they're mega nickel and diming the entire player base. Like Gacha Smack was talking a lot about this, and he completely was logically going negative.
I think that's bad to have, but I don't think it's too awful, to be completely honest. You know, it's like an Omega Whale pity system. I'm not too worried about that, but it does does
Yeah, but what would be the
smell
point of it,
disastrous.
Through it. And he didn't even talk about like the USO system and stuff like that. This is like news that is even more recent. I think this is a huge issue. And I'm sure that everyone's been talking about it, even outside of the Honkai Star Rail community, but this needs to be completely condemned by everyone. Everyone should be coming together to condemn this because it's such an absolutely abhorrent system. Just all of these things, the castrous passives, adding incentives to buy characters or, you know, pull them past C6. These are ridiculous. And just no one should be supporting this. I really hope that the entire community can come together, but I know that's an impossibility. There is only one side that matters in this, and it's the players. It's usually the players versus the company in gacha games, but the players hold all of the power, realistically.
The only way it's like giga insane is that like if you pull past C6 for premium units, then you can buy pre-existing characters off of the USO system that aren't currently on banner anymore. Because that would be greedy as fuck. Where you have to like pull 2 of the new premium units to go back and get one of the old premiums. It's dead silence in the CN community about Castros, is it? No, I've heard they're fucking furious. I have heard CN is fucking furious over this.
The company has to bow to the players 10 out of 10 times. If the players decide we're not going to spend money or play the game dies. The company has to listen to the players. Like, look at what happened to League of Legends with the Hextech chess. The whole community went, screw you. And guess what? The Hextech chests, I think, are back. At least I think I heard about that.
Yeah.
They're adding a gacha system to that game, though, which is pretty wild. The players hold all the power, though, but so many people act like they don't. Now, I will say, obviously, China is probably more important than, like, the West in terms of, like, how important spending is.
It is, but it's so important for them to see us also saying this shit's bullshit, right? Being unified is very, very, very important.
And playing in power. Just look at what happened with that whole Genshin Natland situation. People were like, we're gonna boycott this. It doesn't do anything. Let's be honest. But even the Chinese side is really upset about everything happening in Honkai Star Rail. This means now is basically the best time to strike for the players. If everyone's on the same side, it's only going to help them. There's no purpose in defending the company.
True.
If everyone's on the same side, the game will be better, maybe even for years to come. Because right now, let's be honest, the game's been in a rough spot. People not been a fan of the content. People haven't been a fan of the story. People haven't been a fan of the insane power creep.
From 1 to 10, guys, how much are you enjoying Honkai Star Rail right now? From 1 to 10. For me, I'd give it about a 4.
Personally, I probably a 5, 6. Currently, because it just doesn't feel like too much is going on. I haven't gotten to the new area yet with the remembrance shit yet, so maybe it'll be better once I get to some of that. But even then, with this currently going on Castrats and all these other global buffs, I'm just not too excited.
3, 3, 3, 4, 6, 7, 0, 2, 2, 0, 5, uninstalled, 3, 2, 10, fishing. All right. I'm quitting if they put this out. Yeah, it's just, oh God, it feels so sad.
Creep in memory of chaos, and now all these other...
Because then people are going to say that you all are negative for quitting the game. They say, oh, bro, you're so negative. Shut the fuck up.
Decisions. It feels like the game's falling off a cliff all of a sudden. In the past, like, 2 months, all opinions towards Honkai Star Rail have just completely soured and gone downhill. And it's a shame to see because I think the game was awesome. I really enjoyed the game for quite a long time. And it's disappointing to see it go this route because I know it can be so much better. But anyways, I just wanted to talk about this entire situation because, well, it kind of matters to me because it might impact games that I enjoy.
Absolutely.
And also, it's just a shame to see this entire situation. But thanks a bunch for watching this video, and until next time.
Like, people really think they're like, oh, they're doing this for views. No, we're really just not, bro. It's so cooked. It feels so bad, man. I really hope they fix that shit. It's very. I really feel like Honkai Star Rail is not that far gone. I really don't. Just prevent those passes becoming live. Condense the story. Condense the exploration. Other than that, you're pretty much good to go. You know what I'm saying? Stop writing these 12-hour stories. Give us like 4. That's fine.
Like, we are almost in that might be cooked chat because holy boy, with these passes, especially the skill one is insane.
Fine. Right? And just make them important. Yeah, give us a skip button. They could fix all this in one patch. Literally. They could fix all of it in one patch. Until it hits live on Caster's Global Passive, I still have at least a molecule of hope. Just say it's not happening, right? 3.2 really is the make or break of this game. It really, really, really is. It's gonna be scary until 3.2, guys. It really is. It's gonna be scary.
I'm interested in this.
Hassan caught glazing a terrorist again, this time the worst. What is this?
Hi again, everyone.
Oh, God.
I'm back with a little update for you guys regarding Hassan. First of all, I want to thank everyone for watching the content nuke and enjoying it. And I'm glad to see that a lot of people have really resonated with the message. One of those people, unfortunately, is not Hassan Piker, who has continued to spread...
I would have never guessed that Hassan was not a fan of the video that said that he was bad for 2 hours. Yeah, I could have guessed that.
Hamas propaganda and even elevated his brazenness. Take, for example, the tragic story of the Bibas family. The dad, 2 kids, and the mom were all taken hostage on October 7th after the grandparents were murdered in their home.
Wow.
The children, 8 months and 3 years old, was kidnapped with their mom, and the dad was kidnapped separately. Hamas murdered the children and their mom in captivity, and recently just returned their corpses to Israel. Let's take a look at how Hassan reacted to this tragic update.
As music blares, Hamas fighters carry the coffins of 4 dead Israeli hostages. 2 of them children, the youngest to have been abducted on October the 7th. On stage, an offensive propaganda message blaming
offensive propaganda message? Offensive propaganda message? Offensive propaganda message?
Hassan has it in his heart somehow to laugh at the coffins of 2 slain children at the hands of a violent terrorist organization. According to the forensic experts, the children were strangled to death, murdered at the hands of Hamas, likely because they didn't know how to take care of 2 young kids in captivity for 2 years. So instead of taking care of them, they chose to murder them.
The war criminal Netanyahu and his Nazi army killed them with missiles from Zionist warplanes. What are we doing? There is no lie here. This is correct. The fuck?
Hassan wants us to believe that the only thing wrong with this is that they called him a Nazi, right? Obviously, it's the way that they're parading around this family of these murdered children, these innocent children. Can he really not see the tastelessness in this? The disrespect? Take a look at his chat. It's no better. The truth is offensive. Hamas has the best fits.
To the slain Israeli family, rip Bozo. How do I get that
crazy.
Poster? They snapped on that. That mural kicks ass. Dude, it was a family. Correction. Settlers. Implying that children born in Israel deserve to be slaughtered. Quote, their home? Lol. It is their home. They were born there. Whose home are they in again? Their home? Yes, it's their home. They were born there. The mom was an IDF spy. They were not civilians, and they used their kids as human shields. I really don't even know what to say about that one. I might call this person schizophrenic, but I'm afraid this is just what happens to your brain when you watch Hassan for too long. Hamas is fucking based, and I'm tired of people pretending they're not. Again,
That's a lot. I mean, like, this is like one comment in chat, right? I mean, he's got like thousands of people in chat. You're going to have a couple of comments that pop off. But yeah, that's a bad comment for sure.
This is just a few
It's not even a
examples from
question.
the 30 seconds preceding Hassan's statement.
It's disgusting.
For sure, yeah.
And I'll let the chat run for you at the end of the video, and you can take your time to read through it to see just how vile it is.
You'll notice that there is overwhelming support for the propaganda for Hamas and zero respect shown for the dead children. Notice here, however, that one person says defended Hassan. Watch how quickly this gets moderated out of his chat.
Yeah, including Guardian, BBC, and other Western...
There it is.
Sheesh. That was lightning fast. I didn't even
That was
see
really
it.
fast. Wow.
It's gone. Hassan claims he has no control over how his chat is moderated, apparently. Yet, 90% of it is people celebrating the death of these kids. And the one person that has even the slightest bit of pushback is immediately moderated. After laughing over the corpses of slain...
I think that that's a bit of an exaggeration, but overall, I mean, I don't... I mean, these are terrorists, right? I mean, they're obvious fucking terrorists. How is it anything other than that? I don't know. It's not. Now defend him. I'm not defending him. I'm just saying, like, if I read the chat and I look at the chat, let me see if I can find it. Fuck.
There it is. It's gone.
Like, what's the problem? Chatter, just stop. These people are innocent. Hamas bombed themselves. What's the problem with the presentation? Israel literally bulldozed the rebels. Yeah, I could see some of them that are negative, some of them that are not.
Moderated. After laughing over the corpses of slain children, Hassan continues to guzzle Hamas propaganda, and this reaction that I can only describe as nauseating. Take a look.
Here it is.
Now let's take a look at how the hostages were released. I wonder if Western media will actually show the release videos, because there was some interesting sites that were disconcerting for the Israeli state and their project overall, but let's see.
Omer was among 6 released by Hamas in Gaza this morning. The 6 are the last living hostages to be returned in this ceasefire's first phase.
Yeah.
The 22-year-old was paraded on stage. He'd been kidnapped from a music festival, and yet remarkably, he kissed 2 of the men who had been...
I hope he said no homo after, bro. Straight up.
That's crazy.
Hey, Hassan, please give us your take. I mean, it's the same as the dudes who fucking dapped up the...
I saw this. Didn't they make this guy do that? My understanding is they made this guy do that, and they made other hostages watch these hostages get released. Like, because this is obviously for PR. It's very clearly for PR.
The Hamas dudes. The dudes who dapped them up in the first ceasefire, do you not remember? And everybody freaked the fuck out about it, and they were like, oh, they must be drugged. Hamas is giving them drugs, and that's why they're dabbing them up. Hamas gave them the drugs that make you dab up Hamas. It turns out that there is a new, even scarier drug out there that Hamas has in their hands. It's called the drug that makes you kiss Hamas.
That drug is called a gun to your head. And it's so painfully obvious of a concept, I feel nauseated even having to say it.
Here you can see the head propagandist giving the hostage instructions. The hostage looks to his side to make sure he understands. Then the propagandist leans in to explain the strategy to the 2 terrorists on his left. And right on cue, the hostage leans in to kiss not one, but the 2 of them.
Of course, right? I mean, of course they're gonna do this. Yeah, obviously.
It's clear to anyone with a functioning brain that this was not done out of affection for his captors.
Well, and even if it was, like, this is the other issue, is that, like, there's already the established idea of the, what is it called? Stockholm Syndrome, right? Where people begin to, you know, have a degree of sympathy for their captors. That doesn't necessarily mean that the captors are good people. So, like, I don't see how you could make any argument that this is a good thing at all.
Of course, we don't need to even look at the footage. Just ask the hostage what he thought. Here's the hostage who was kissing him on the head. In Hebrew, it says, I had no choice. The dogs made me do it. Hassan.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, I mean, there it is. They made it. So, all right. I guess that's it. It's not even Stockholm Syndrome.
He even took to his Discord to share his thoughts. Yeah. First, they had the drug that makes you dab Hamas. Now they have one that makes you kiss Hamas. I'm losing my mind. I don't know who else to share this info with. Jesus. A good place to start would be a therapist. The next best place would maybe be the NSA. More excerpts from the hostages say that they were forced to drink seawater, that they were giving rotten food, and that they were held in cages. Or has Hassan...
Well, yeah, because they're hostages. They're hostages from a terrorist organization. I would expect they were not treated particularly well.
Hassan likes to call it hospitality. What gracious hosts they are.
Bro, every time they're releasing hostages, the next wave they're gonna be like, actually, I'm good. Like, I'm staying.
Well, I'm
how
happy
do you
that
buy into that? I just don't see how you can buy into that whenever the guy, I mean, it's very clear that the guy was told what he was supposed to do. And then the person who did it immediately comes out and says, no, I only did that because they told me to do that. Like, how do you buy into that at all?
the content nuke was able to make its way around and really influence people's thoughts on the matter. I am disheartened to see that Hassan is still spreading without any care in the world disgusting, violent, anti-Semitic Hamas propaganda that dehumanizes Israelis and delegitimizes their suffering. As I said,
I mean, I'll admit, like, I thought it was kind of funny seeing the poster for a second, but it was funny because of how ridiculous the Photoshop was. It wasn't funny because of what it said or what happened. I mean, I think you can say, wow, that's a ridiculous Photoshop to make this guy look this way, but, like, it's obviously not good.
The content nuke. We must always keep the plight of the Palestinians at the front of our mind. The point that I've made that is consistently lost on Hassan is that we have to care about everyone. You have to show empathy for both sides. You can't laugh over the coffins of slain Israeli children because they're Israeli. Peace has never felt further away when people like Hassan are turning people against each other, fomenting hate, disinformation, while supporting radical, reactionary, terrorist organizations. Peace happens when both sides see each other.
It is kind of crazy to just go and openly say that the terrorist organization, you know, that's holding hostages is doing so in anything other than an oppressive and terrible way. It's crazy, especially with how many interviews and people that were, like, you know, taken hostage and talked about it afterwards. I mean, like, what is this?
As human, recognize the humanity in each other. That's when we come together and find peace. Hassan is doing the opposite. During this war, Hassan has poisoned the minds of many young people with the idea that Israelis are evil, that they are all valid military targets, that the babies are settlers. And this is the result: laughing over the coffins of slain children, unable to spare a mote of dust of empathy for innocents that were killed in Israel. And just like a radical extremist in Israel that says all Palestinians are valid military targets, which I would condemn a million times, and I cry and my heart bleeds for all the innocents that are dying in Gaza. Why can't you do the same?
Well, there it is. I don't know why. I do not understand what the end goal is for glazing terrorists this hard. I don't think this is to any benefit, and I actually think that it alienates a lot of people. I think that it alienates a tremendous amount of people. It's crazy. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, making more terrorists. Well, I think that what I think it does is that people see videos like this and they see somebody talking about, like, oh yeah, like these, you know, like prisoners aren't actually prisoners, etc. And they go unpunished, right? Well, that's another component. I saw, like, there was this clip. Let me see if I can find it here. Like, I do, as I said, I do try to maintain a degree of neutrality with a lot of this stuff. And I try not to go too, like, super hard on it. I'll link you guys the video real quick before I get into it. And we'll go and look at that. Pretty simple. Yeah, there's the video. It's the Ethan video. People are so ideologically captured, it's sad. I think a lot of people are. I saw this the other day, actually this morning. Where is it here? Here we go.
There's about $50 billion estimated that are lost every year in Medicaid, just in fraud alone. No.
If you cared about Medicare fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott, okay? You wouldn't make Rick Scott, former governor of Florida, Rick Scott, you wouldn't make him a prominent part of the Republican Party.
There's about $50 billion estimated that are lost.
That is crazy. That is nuts. And I've said before, there's a statute of limitations, but apparently this was yesterday. Yeah, this happened yesterday even. Oh my God. How's that not against the TOS? It is. And it is an open call to violence. And I would challenge anybody who thinks that it's not an open call to violence to say that exact thing about Donald Trump and then tell me if Secret Service shows up at your house or not. Really. It's very obviously a call to violence. And Twitch doesn't do anything? Well, I don't know if they've really seen it or anybody's reported it or anything like that. The clip's too short. Maybe it's out of context. I hope so. I definitely do. Hopefully it's out of context. How are you going to defend him now? I will say that this, advocating to kill an elected representative of the government is not good no matter what, right? I mean, there's no other perspective to have. It doesn't matter what the perspective is. Like, you can't say that. It's insane.
Fraud or Medicaid fraud, you would kill Rick Scott, okay? You wouldn't make Rick Scott former governor.
That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Totally indefensible. I'm shocked, honestly. Why can't you come right out against Hassan? Everybody always gets mad at me for that, but I'm literally doing that right now. Like, the thing is that it's so obviously a call to violence. It's so obviously not something that you should say. You're obviously wrong for saying it. There's no justification at all to say something like that in any capacity. Like, that's it. Context matters. I don't see where the context for this would matter or make a difference. Yeah, he was addressing the U.S. government. What one could say means death penalty. Well, I don't know about that. How is it a call for violence? It's a joke. It's a joke.
That's crazy. It's a joke.
Would you tell that joke about Donald Trump? Would you tell the joke or not? No sane person tells jokes like that? No, I'm just saying, like, Donald Trump didn't commit Medicare fraud, but yes, if he did, then yes. Okay, so then no. Okay, so the answer to that is no then, right? Because and the reason why is you know why. You know exactly why. Everybody knows why. It's because it is a threat. It's obviously a threat. It is a call to violence. And if he had said that about the president, he'd probably be already visited by Secret Service. That's the truth. It's crazy. Absolutely fucking insane. This looks like satire to me. I don't know if he meant it. I don't know. I hope it is. I certainly hope it is. Maybe it is. But I'll tell you this, it's not the first time. This is the second time. No joke. Yes, neither of these, by the way, have resulted in any sort of action from Twitch at all. Your Reddit advocated for killing too. Sorry for spam. Yeah, but here's the difference, right? When did my Reddit advocate for killing people? When did this happen? And also, when did I advocate for it? Because, like, if I'm advocating for it, then that's very different. Like, there's somebody in my chat or in my Reddit community that said something bad. I believe you. I bet that's probably true. I do. I think that's definitely true. But we ban those people who say that stuff. 6 mod actions? Yeah, this is a, give me a minute. Yeah, let me see what this guy's saying. We don't want American companies. Subreddit was calling for violence. Okay, let's find it out. What's the title of the thread? We never advocating for killing anybody on Reddit. What the fuck? No, I have no doubt that somebody in my community has advocated for killing someone at some point in time. Yeah, of course that's happened. Also, people think handing over the wrong corpse as a joke is retarded. Well, I don't know about that. Yeah, what's the title for it? Can I send someone to your mods? Yeah, sure. If you want to send it to my mods, that's fine. Yeah, then they can link it. But anyway, so I'm just... I'm kind of shocked that this is happening. And I also want to say that this rise in extremism and this rise in extremist rhetoric will eventually be very, very damaging for Twitch. Because eventually somebody will say something, will this be the time? It probably won't be the time. But eventually somebody will say something and it's going to get mainstream attention to a degree that it's going to damage Twitch on a massive level. Because this type of language and rhetoric is extremely distasteful. And I think that average people see this and they find it abhorrent. And the fact is that if you keep saying stuff like this and you keep doing this, you will eventually, in my opinion, like if I was Amazon and I found out this was happening, I would fire everybody at leadership at Twitch. I would. Because the fact is that the people who are leadership at Twitch have allowed this to happen. And they've allowed it to happen for a long time. It's not like this is just the first time it's happened. There's a pattern of behavior here. And I think that Twitch really needs to look at reining this kind of stuff in. Like, I've said things that were out of pocket before. One of them I said I did get reined in for. And so I don't think anybody should get permabanned for any of this in a lot of cases, but there need to be suspensions for openly calling for violence. It's really just not acceptable at all. Like, I can't see it in any other way. I think saying to kill a senator is worthy of a perma. Well, I mean, like, that's up to Twitch. But my point is that, and also, like, I mean, this is, again, like, kind of illegal to begin with, right? Twitch agrees? Well, Twitch doesn't care. That's the problem, is that Twitch doesn't care. And I think that the reason that Twitch doesn't care, this is my perspective, and I know this might be a hot take or whatever, but my perspective is that Twitch doesn't care because Twitch agrees with it. I think that Twitch likes this, like the people that work at Twitch and they work at the, you know, the leadership team, they like this brand of extremism, and that's why they're basically endorsing it by ignoring it. And I find it to be, and the problem is that I think in doing so, they're actually damaging their cause and they're alienating a lot of people. But only one way? Yeah, no doubt. Then why don't they ban you for doing the opposite? Oh, wait, they did? Yeah, they did. And by the way, when I got banned, I said I deserved it. That's fine. Right? I went too far. That's okay. People make mistakes. The issue is that when mistakes are only punished one-dimensionally or asymmetrically, that's when you have people that get radicalized. Because I think one of the biggest radicalizing factors that's happened in like the last, I'd say, 5 years is the fact that you have effectively two tiers of enforcement and two tiers of accountability. You have in one case where somebody goes and they say something out of pocket or they say something wrong, and then you have in another case somebody says something and then they get suspended for it, right? Either way, that's my viewpoint. I saw this and I think I need to call it out. It's fucking ridiculous. Absolutely fucking insane. People are openly calling for violence against elected officials.
Okay. That will be enough of that for now. So we're about to swap over. I'm going to run to the bathroom in a second, though. So I'll be right back.
only handle technical matters. 1, 2, yes, all accounted for. Headmaid Rena, at your service.
Good day, Proxy. Let's take a break. Sokaku, ready!
Okay, it's working now. I don't understand what was going on. I hope it was working before, because if it wasn't, I would be sick. But I'm trying to swap it over right now, so just give me one moment. Do a little bit of this and Wuthering Waves, and then I'm going to do some armor. Do want to stream that. Does that look good? This is Jarvis. This is the best I can get it, to be honest. Are you fucking serious? Shoot. I really don't want to farm. I don't feel like doing it, because I'm going to need batteries for the new characters anyway. What's the problem though? Both my support characters need the green disc. Other thing with me with this game, aren't hardly good just for characters. But when you start running low on stamina and batteries. This is not that great. Well, Minari's just are not that good. Probably need to do more Oxos and her Yinger Jigger. Let's see if we get anything good from this. So one thing I don't like too much about the game is farming disc. We got the fence again. This disc is pretty alright. That's nice. That's just pretty nice, actually. It makes it going through researches a lot, feel really efficient. I mean, that this was okay. This one's. It didn't even roll a percent attack. The main one you want on it. So I'm just gonna even keep upgrading that disc. I just need another blue disc. Oh, Oxo. You need Oxo for here.
Eradicate all evil.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Evelyn, bro. She's a baby girl for real. Look at her, bro. Oh my god. I got a couple good discs for Evelyn. Oh my god, +2 in HP? That's kind of crazy, chat. I gotta get a better diff for that too. Like this was fire. Man, these materials is getting expensive. Boom. Plus in the crit rate and crit damage and attack. Magnificent. Percent attack. Yeah, I don't know if this one's good. I mean, it is what it is for now. I guess it's not amazing. Let me see. I mean, attack, crit rate. I mean, that's a guess. It's okay, this. These discs sure are getting expensive. Jeez. These shits are getting expensive. Defense. Yikes. Pen attack crit rate. I'm trying to see. Because if I do this, do I want to waste the materials on this? Because pen should still be good. Fuck it. Okay, we got +1 pen. Nice. Nice. So I'll leave that there for now. This right here was freaking amazing. Damn, 86 is just such crazy numbers. $180? Yo. Oh, it's because he's going to 50, that's why. Ooh, that didn't roll too bad. Yeah, my Jane Doe discs are kind of poopy. See, this one is good. Yeah, enhance it to 10. Flow. Check. Oh, that guy has the main stat. His panic is % attack though. Now energy possibly get one of those stats. Possibly, but we'll have to see. Man, the level up materials are already getting scarce just leveling up these discs. I wonder, is it even worth taking him up to level 15? I'm just reading some information. It's just crazy. I'm already almost out of shit to level. See if this is any good. Well,
Shokaku, ready!
guess that's enough dish shenanigans for now.
Eradicate all evil.
Yeah, so I'm probably have to do some oxo in this farm, cause then I can just do whatever with the dish after. sweet jazz. That's fine for Sakaku.
Need something? My services are expensive.
Alright, we're gonna go to the main story. Cause they're in like an hour, so we're gonna go to Wuwa. Then we do some armor break. So, what, we don't get anything else for here? Can't do those because I am not high enough. This is new. I've seen being brutally. Well, I can't do those hardcore shots. I'm not strong enough. I didn't really get to buff on my arena too much.
We made it. But where are the ballet twins?
Just across the river inside the hollow.
Did that hacker's message really come from the hollow? Wait! Look above the hollow!
That's the top of the ballet twins. So that's it. I'd heard the companion hollow had shrunk recently, and that's left the top of the building exposed.
So that means Nicole got that bizarro message from there, right?
Even if that's true, what was Rain doing in a place like that? Okay, team. First, let's think of a way we can get ourselves up there. We're here.
The ballet twins.
Ooh. Impressive. This place is cold, huh?
Yeah, it may look all glitzy. He doesn't feel right.
Be careful, everyone. This thick fog in here, it may hold danger.
Ew, that almost made me jump.
I don't think we should stick around here.
Let's hurry up and find her.
This is a cool animation. Evelyn, you got my eyes. Evelyn, you got my eyes shining in that sky. That ass needs to be mine. Evelyn, girl, you are too fine.
All right.
Come with me. We'll take the elevator up.
Let's see if there's any chest. Was this the areas or was this the area we just came from? Nope. Look, see something. No loot. Don't tell me that. Ugh. This, oh my god, you gotta be fucking kidding me. That's the longest walk back of existence. I'm sorry for wanting to explore. Sue me. It feels strange. Maybe we can't take that elevator up. Let's go check that way. We gotta find a way upstairs. Good thinking. Huh? Are we saying we have to follow it? What, scared? No, I'll go. I'm just not as oblivious as you are.
Let's go, Proxy! It's just normal ethereals. How frustrating. He was clearly laughing at us.
But I don't have a comeback.
Oh, damn.
Don't dwell on that. Let's get rid of these ethereals first.
Ooh, new animation.
A shadow just flashed by!
Did it go upstairs? After it.
No, what's supposed to go this way if I just went early? Good boy.
We fight together.
Yep, animation.
Let's take this way back.
A little downtime.
There's ethereals here too!
The ballet twins were lost to the Hollow ages ago. Looks like they've been reduced to an ethereal layer.
I can't believe there's ethereals living better than us! I'd love to have Nicole come and see this.
From what I know, we're back in the lab
You're
even
right.
earlier. We can take the elevator.
Manager, where are we going now?
This is as high as the elevator can take us. There's a fissure in the lobby that leads upwards. But it looks like we'll have to take a detour.
I had to check just to see if there was a chest somewhere.
Yeah? Are you sure we haven't taken this route before? This way corridor does look very similar. It reminds me of this crime film. The culprit took advantage of similar circumstances to commit murders.
Can we not talk about this right now?
Keep it up. We're almost there.
I should get my polychrome. I need that.
This place twists and turns like a maze. Plus it's cold and damp. Way worse than all the other hollows. Oh, I hope the kneecaps I just replaced don't rust.
I hope you didn't get cheap parts, Billy. That's why I stay away from budget restaurants and save my stomach the hassle.
What's wrong, Envy?
Ever since we set foot in here, I feel like someone or something has been watching us.
Same! I got goosebumps as soon as we got here. Hey,
watch the tails!
Oh, my bad. Hey, manager, couldn't you tell what was going on in the surrounding area and other hollows? Can you see
The voice
anything
acting is really
now?
good for the English VAs.
Sorry, it's a little hard to do now. Not only is this building full of fissures, the hollow data is outdated. We'll need to collect some new data as we explore. Hang on. What's moving over there? Ethereals. Take them out.
Where the heck did these pests come from?
I don't feel like fighting them. All these ethereals are making me feel kind of sick.
Anything we might play make a break tomorrow. I don't have time if I have time to fit it in. God.
We did it.
Anby, what you felt. That was the ethereals, right?
Not sure. Was it?
So, manager, where should we go from here?
Hang on, let me check.
Yeah, officers, I thought that was gonna take my nose off.
Those? Scissors? Who's there?
Ellen Joel.
You are all very skilled. It's no wonder you were able to walk around the building unhindered. But please, stop there.
A wolf siren.
The ballet twins are private property and are currently closed to visitors. I will allow you 30 seconds to explain your presence before I decide whether or not...
Damn. Pipe it down.
In short, this place is not currently open to the public, and I'm sure I have stressed. Both the floors and one's weapon should be kept in pristine condition, have I not?
Sorry, Mr. Lycon.
Have I not?
I'm really sorry.
So tired.
Ellen, stay on task. Professionalism.
Coming.
Corin? Is that you? Huh? Oh, Miss Nikamata. And the investigator.
Corin, do you know them?
Yes, Mr. Lycon. They're the nice
This
people
is
who helped me
Lycon.
out of Hollow that time.
I see. Rena, for now, you may stand down.
As you wish.
When did you...
You're quite a perceptive young lady. You almost saw me.
She means you were way off, way off, way off.
If you aren't mere trespassers...
You need to stop playing. Let the hairs get power up. Like Nicole needs it, Billy
Victoria
needs it.
Housekeeping.
Like housekeeping got more SS than them.
Never heard of you.
Hey, Ambi.
You can mod is like the only one right now
Corin, I've
besides
never heard of them
Ambi
either.
now.
You're being so blunt. You'll embarrass them.
What a considerate young lady. But there's no need. Victoria Housekeeping primarily serves a small number of high net worth individuals in New Eridu, and does not aim for popularity amongst the general public.
I feel like we're being looked down on. But I can't think of a comeback.
Everyone,
I'm too stupid
please
to
allow
think of
me
a
to
comeback.
apologize on behalf of my companions. I am the head of Victoria Housekeeping, Von Lycon. We have been employed by the owners of the Ballet Twins to provide maintenance services here today.
The owners? But I heard the Ballet brothers who built them went bankrupt ages ago.
You are correct. The Ballet Twins are indeed in a long-term state of foreclosure. The Lemnian Hollow's activity has waned as of late, and the city administration is interested in eliminating this sub-hollow here. My employer expects the building to appreciate in value, which is why he put down a deposit.
Investing in buildings inside a hollow. Is that how rich people think? Well, whatever they're thinking. Thanks to that guy, we got to see Corn again.
Miss Nekomata, investigator. I'm glad to see you again, too. But what are you doing here? This is the Master's property. The association shouldn't have any missions here.
Well, you see...
Corin, the answer's obvious, isn't it? But forget that for now. Do you have anything I can use to kill time? My phone died.
I don't think I have. Wait, Ellen, you said the answer is obvious. You mean...
She means that our guests aren't really investigators.
Huh? Not investigators?
Looks like other than Corin, they've all figured out something is up.
There is no need to be so wary. Victoria Housekeeping is duty-bound to only our employers. We have no interest in unauthorized personnel within the Hollows. And not to mention, you helped Corin. Moving forward, if you are willing to be truthful with us, we will do our utmost to assist.
Go lay down.
Well, at least I don't have to continue pretending. Truth be told, I'm actually a proxy.
Well, I didn't expect you to be the legendary proxy Phaethon. And you're here to look for a missing friend.
He's out here telling that to people that you just met.
Have you seen anything noteworthy in the building, Lycon?
As much as we'd like to help you, the official carrot provided to us is outdated and is unable to give us an accurate picture of what's going on inside the building.
Sorry to interrupt, Belle, but we've got a situation. Nicole just called. She says she didn't realize until she got to the landing pad that all members of the Cunning Hares were registered to take the stand. The court is requiring Billy and the others to attend.
So, we gotta take the airship too? But what about helping the manager look for Rain?
I apologize for eavesdropping, but I have a proposition. What if the proxy works with us? The proxy is looking for someone, and our obsolete holodata is hindering our work. I believe it would be to our mutual benefit to work together.
Well, if you're offering, then I'd be grateful for the help.
It should be us thanking you. I am certain Victoria Housekeeping's work will go much more smoothly with your assistance. In any case, considering Phaethon's reputation, I'm certain our master would be pleased to make your acquaintance. For now, however, getting your friends out of the Hollow seems to be the more pressing matter. We can head further into the building together after you finish your business.
Alan, that's like 3 S-star agents. Meanwhile, coming here on his 2. Now 2, which is 1. 3 divisions, low 40s, crazy. One second, y'all. Alright, throw out some garbage.
Eradicate all evil. Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here.
So sleepy. Let's take a break. This is the path I follow. Let's take a break.
I sure wish some people could let me worry less.
Evelyn, I love her a lot. Yeah. Her fighting style is very fun, very fluid. And she's very hot. I love how she has like the little fire wire with the knife. That's very nice. I like how they're getting creative with they're getting creative with the weapons. Kind of similar to Jane Doe. Yeah, she used like small knives as well. But you know, different obviously in her two wielded knives. Two wielded knives and then two in her boots.
Don't even try. Who do you...
Well, if I get lucky and getting Ambi, I might go for W engine. I'm trying to catch up on stuff and get pulls while I can.
It's over.
Blow, blow, blow away your trouble!
Just finishing the jump.
Two-inch from Bellabog Industries. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I'm glad I don't get the coins. I mean, got that, so it's fine. Cunning hair.
Did you call me? Yeah. I'll help you win. The lunch is on you.
Which alias should I use this time?
Ready for combat.
Needed other cunning hair, so. We're not gonna make this work too, because isn't this not past Ambi? Because if she doesn't have the Cunning Hare affiliations, even with this outfit on, that just kind of makes it weird why her current self is a rank.
I'll make it painless. Either way.
Sure. They're trying to do that. Thunder clap.
Neutralize.
Neutralize.
Time to act. What you got? You can't escape. Over here. I'm over here. You sound wide open! Time to sharpen my claws!
Thank you, do it again.
You sound wide open!
Oh, no, I can't. Sadly.
No escape. Either works.
At your command.
How do you like me now? Here's a taste of the abyss. Oops, sorry.
This boy is a tough nut.
I'm over here! I'm over here! I'm over here! Time to sharpen my claws!
This boy is tough.
A little gift for ya.
How do you disorder reacts to rapidly clean up battlefields? Is something all investors must learn. When opponents have more than one anomaly, these different attributes will react instantly, erupting within. This causes a massive amount of damage in an instant. That's the principle of disorder. That means if the investigation team possesses multiple attributes abilities, then they can consider using disorder as their core strategy. Please note turning lights on and off, blowing wind, and punching the ground are not considered attribute anomalies. Please do not misled by fiction and attempt to use it in real combat. Good to know. I guess I'll do this course and then we'll go back to that story.
Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here. Need something? My services are expensive.
I have 2 guns, so double the accuracy.
So, Kaku, Red, let's hurry. I want to be done by dinner.
Wada wada.
Is it work time? Is food included?
This is the path I follow.
Watanda.
No anomaly character. Damn, we need some better bang boos. My bang boos are kind of poop.
My nail artist said this color attracts money. I'm not gonna go bankrupt if I break a nail, right?
It's too hot for that.
Look at these feet.
Move aside! Move it! Move it! Watch out! I'll take you. Move aside! Out of my way! Watch your back!
Them guys are mad annoying.
Move it! Watch out! Move aside! Move it!
Jesus, what a brother.
Blow, blow, blow away your troubles!
Starlight, never die! Out of my way! Watch out!
Chill. They're too square.
I'll take you. Move it! Starlight, shine bright! Watch out!
The avocado bang was kind of clutch to heal. I used to notice that would have been way lower than this if it wasn't for him.
up top.
Blow, blow, blow away your trouble!
Move over! Time for the real show!
That was total legitness.
Eradicate all evil.
I'm sorry. Don't look at me.
Is it time to clock out?
I guess even though I don't really plan on using them, but fuck it. You can go in.
Officer 148, Juyuan, ready. Huh? Is some...
A new case to solve?
So, Kaku, let's hurry! I want to be back by dinner!
I think Jinjuan is a anomaly, but it should be fine.
Drop the weapon! Watch your surroundings! Freeze!
Damn.
You can share the load.
I need to go.
Blow, blow, blow away
Like, you're mad quick.
Hands up!
With pleasure.
Man, she got some moves though.
Face the consequences.
Stop resisting.
Please, don't resist. Here comes the first. Together,
you're under arrest.
I can also become an Asura!
An opening! Don't even try it. You're surrounded!
You're surrounded. Yeah, she's fun, I'm not gonna lie. I should have believed in the Zenless Zone Zero hype a long time ago. You guys were right. This game is fire. Deadly Assault. Did I do this? What is this?
Eradicate all evil.
No, can't. Nowhere near the level to even do this shit. Do. I might accept some of my achievements for ambient trigger agents. How's there? I might do that. No, let's just get on with it. Is that a chest I just saw? Yes, it is. They thought they could fool me. Another one. Dear God, I'm truly touched that you and your brother gave Eos such a warm home after it lost its master. Anything else you want to talk to me about? The politician in charge of important cases would use internal information to get rich and get the ship's position. After all, who better to confide in a diligent housemaid who keeps her mouth shut, right? I mean, you just told me, so not exactly. Everyone's trying to reach me up. I maybe I didn't want to. Let me pry. Well, I expected to be working with someone gloomy, but the side of you makes me feel much better. Anyway, I'm Ellen, Victoria Housekeeping Co. Is honored to be of service to you. Please, I've forgotten the rest, but you get the gist of it. Solid mindset.
How are things, Belle? Have you met up with Victoria Housekeeping yet?
Good timing. Yeah, I just met everyone.
Sounds like you're getting along fine with everyone. That's good. We need to find Rain as soon as possible. You should hurry back and get ready for the Hollow.
Envy and the others are so slow. If they mess up now, the media will sensationalize it.
Ah, they're coming out! They're coming out! Ladies and gentlemen, moments ago, the defendant in this case, Charles Perlman, arrived at the helipad escorted by authorities. Shockingly, despite the crimes he's being charged with, Perlman shows no signs of being worried.
Fools. A real surprise is yet to come.
I accept your request. I'll put the instructions in your suitcase for the day you board. Open it 2 hours after takeoff. Do what the instructions say, and someone will help you get out of New Eridu.
Hey, where's my suit for court? Did the suitcase come?
It's right here.
Good, bring it over.
What are you so smug about? It's about to hit the fan, Perlman.
Hit the fan? Young lady, you've no idea how horrible this city can get.
Just you wait. Whatever tricks you have up your sleeve, I'll make sure you get what's coming to you.
Boss!
Great. You guys finally made it.
I'm beat. You were running for so long. How come you look fine, Billy?
The respiratory module I swapped out a few days ago has an anaerobic mode installed. It boosts energy efficiency during workouts. Oh no. I can't switch back to intake mode!
I told you not to use that cheap black market junk.
Alright, cut it out. Does it really matter if Billy can't breathe? The airship is small anyway, and the air quality isn't great. What's wrong, Andy? Something bothering you?
I was just thinking. We left Faith into a group of strangers from a housekeeping company. Is that really okay?
Nekomata knew one of them, right? And besides, the ballet twins belongs to their master, so the proxy shouldn't be in any danger.
That's not
Is
it.
this story quest?
I'm concerned once the proxy works with
Then we'll
another
go into
squad,
Wuwa.
you'll notice a significant difference in the quality of service and won't want to work with us again.
But don't be silly, Ambi. The Cunning Hares are first class, I'll have you know. Besides, we have a relationship with Faithin. Those guys, they're completely new. Nothing to worry about.
Is she promising me that ass? Yes, please. We're in chapter 3. Then I don't know we're gonna finish it today. You probably do this one mission, and then we'll go over to Wuwa.
Master Proxy, since your friend was most likely on the rooftop of Tower B, perhaps that should be our first destination?
Sounds good, Lycon. Thank you for your help.
You are quite welcome. You are our most important guest, and your wish is our command. I do hope we can find Miss Rain soon so you and your friends can rest easy.
Dear guide, would you be so kind as to look at this map of the ballet twins? As you can see, we are currently located at the entrance to Tower A. According to our carrot, we'll have to go through the central corridor between the two to get to the other building.
Affirmative. The information provided by the agent is accurate. This should be your target location.
Keep it up, Fairy. We don't have enough holo data right now, but let's show Victoria Housekeeping we're professionals.
Please have faith in my abilities. I will not tarnish the reputation of the legendary proxy.
Isn't it? Don't worry, Corin. He's only giving verbal warnings to won't deduct your salary.
Oh, that's not what I'm concerned about.
Master, please take the elevator ahead.
Why are the lights flickering?
The power must be unstable. We are in a hollow after all.
Hey, damn!
No room for mercy. My blood. It's back to normal.
Like, and blasting theories are mad annoying.
Really? Can I?
Belle, we're guests. Please be polite.
Those blasts are so weird.
Proxy, all nearby ethereals have been cleared.
Good work. Belle, why don't you and the others rest a bit while I calculate the next route? Is it just me, or have the lights been flickering a lot on our way over?
Oh, is that so?
It's happened a few times. Looks like the rumors might be true.
What rumors?
Oh, you haven't heard, Proxy?
Alan?
What? Was I not supposed to say anything? Boss's mission brief was so long I didn't read it. But whatever. Rena's here anyway. If the Proxy finds out anything, she'll take care of it.
Take care of it? What's that mean?
Ellen, Corin. Keep talking like that and you're going to give people the wrong idea about Victoria Housekeeping. Dear guide, allow me to clarify. Are you familiar with the supernatural rumors regarding the ballet twins?
I've heard it mentioned once or twice.
The story goes like this. When the ballet twins' buildings were swallowed up by the Hollow, a pair of famous dancers, two sisters, died here. Rumor has it that the sisters became the masters of the building and would warn visitors with flickering lights. Now, if those visitors still refuse to leave, the sisters cause a blackout and show up in the darkness to harvest the souls of their visitors. It's an old story, but recently someone claimed to have experienced some similar phenomena in the building. Our master believed letting the rumors spread would inevitably affect the value of the ballet twins. So we were commissioned to investigate the truth under the guise of maintaining the building.
So there is stuff going on behind the scenes. No wonder you didn't say so.
Originally, we believed the rumors to be the fabrications of troublemakers, but at the very least, it appears power outages do indeed occur. But a power outage could pose a problem. Tower B's atrium is fitted with automated fire-resistant partitions. Power failure causes them to instantly close. Since finding Miss Rain is our priority, to avoid having our route cut off, we should speed things up.
Oh, the vibe is crazy. And the setting of the map is really done well. I like this like big museum, not museum.
I've
Feels like a
detected
big
an
ass like
impassable area
comfy
ahead.
hotel
What's up with this?
or like hotel or like building you just go and work in. But no, it just feels very modern. Like, I don't know, modern. It just feels nice, you know, especially with the music too. The bamboo workbench has been detected nearby. It might help you locate the security switch and disable the protective lasers.
Let's go, Belle. It's up to us to get through here quickly.
The data's hidden around here. Let's move. Careful, don't fall into the data abyss. Based on my experience, just follow the signposts.
Oh shit, you can actually jump off. Hey yo. Oh shit. Oh.
It's so hard to control this body. Guess we have to start over now.
I like how they programmed it. The voice acting is really good for English VA. Oh, I almost did it again. Nah, come on, they're bugging out. That shit's terrifying. They're bugging out with that one.
Security console detected nearby.
Great! The console is just ahead!
Another one.
Master, please be careful of roaming ethereals.
Oh shit. I made it through. Oh god, that one was scared the bejeebies out of me.
Connected to the console. Security systems have been successful.
Let's move.
Don't miss.
Dokagu is here!
The lights are flickering faster. Let's hurry, everyone.
Right!
Right. You can rely on us to protect you.
This way, please.
Mind your step now, dear.
I'll do my best!
Listen, that's animation. They just had to make that.
Oh my, are you hurt?
We're almost there. The atrium is just ahead.
Not good. Unfortunately, we are a step too late. The automated partition has completely closed.
Oh no, we were so close to getting through.
Corin, it's a maid's duty to help our guests. You shouldn't look so upset.
Any bright ideas on how to open the door?
There may be a manual switch installed on the partition. One moment, please. Allow...
No need to bother, Rena. It's pretty solid metal, but it shouldn't be a problem for me and Corin to make a hole.
Sounds easy enough. But isn't the building your employer's property? Is that really a good idea?
Huh. I didn't expect you to be such a rule-abiding proxy. Master's concern was about the rumor. Besides, who's gonna find out?
Reminder. It would be prudent not to cause any structural damage. As the only structure connecting the two buildings, the atrium is in a highly unstable state due to the hollow. Any sizable blow could lead to local...
After some investigating, I have located the switch on the other side of the... I suggest we withdraw and take some time to rest.
That's perfect, Lycon. A couple more levels away from 50. Might do some of this. I might actually just finish it. Maybe. Wait, electric and fire.
This is the path I follow.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
One, two.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
And ether and ice.
Eradicate all evil.
Need something? My services are expensive. Nothing to fear. The cunning hairs are here. Sokaku, ready!
No. Oh God. Sometimes they'd be surprised how quick they hit. this.
Counter. So unprofessional.
Go now, child. Kindly fall into despair.
Let's do it.
Don't cross the line. The best defense is a strong offense.
That's right.
Accept this.
Heads up. Neutral.
Buddy's not taking damage, guys.
Go now, child.
Don't blink.
Here we go.
I'll win. End of story. And the winner is me.
Counter. Precision strike. Initiate.
Everyone is so fire against these bad as fuck.
Removing threat. Your journey ends with me.
My blade is already
I always like the enemy designs of the monsters in this game as well. I think that the design was very well done. I think it's really cool.
Let me try.
Alright, boy. Slow it down now. Slow it down, partner. Take this frozen flag up your ass.
No point running. Wanna run?
Catch that.
Here we go. I see it. My blade is already heated. Victory, the only option. Yeah. You should move. I'm here. Right back at ya. Sokaku's here. Press forward. It's over.
Now look at that damage. And we got S. Ice physical.
This is the path I follow.
I'll protect you from any danger.
Good day, Proxy. Is it work time? To what do I owe the pleasure?
Eradicate all evil.
This was ice physical.
Time for some tail care.
Sokaku, ready!
Touch my tail?
Wanna be my research subject?
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Time for some tail care. What a bother.
With that sharp blade kick, whatever she does in the other mode, is so cool. That should be just in a normal kit.
Don't cross the line.
Catch this one! And the winner is me!
Bro is literally cooked.
The best defense is a strong offense.
How annoying! Get flushed! Get back! Take this! Beat it!
Initiating level 1 safety.
Now look at that damage.
We fight together!
Neutral. Nothing slips through my defenses.
So much fun! Time to eat!
Careful. I bite.
There's no time to lose. Press forward.
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness?
I need some help!
Careful. I bite. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay. Oops. Sorry. Here's a taste of the abyss.
Not gonna my go to boss, but it is what it is.
No escape. Careful. I bite.
3, 2, 1, go!
It's crazy that my Sakaku did more work. Okay. Ice. And fire weakness.
Head-made Rena, at your service.
Let's stir up some trouble.
I see. Your weak spot. Shatter. Take this.
You son of goodness.
Get back.
Yeah, boy, you already frostbitten.
Take
Sit
this.
down.
Hurry up. How about this? Cut your tail. Scatter. I'm unstoppable.
You can't touch me now, boy. Stop it.
Restore order. It's over.
You should move. My turn now! Just don't blink!
You heard the lady. You thought it was over. Oh, swap things. Swap.
Shatter! I'm unstoppable. You're done. Scatter. Hurry up. How about
I
this?
didn't even get to use roll.
Sweep it up, please.
This guy might be harder than I
How
thought.
annoying. Get flushed! Overconfident. Press forward. Let's move. How about this? Put your hands. Don't look at me. This is getting on my nerves. I see. Your weak spot. Here to assist. Careful! Just don't blink!
This girl kind of put her hands on me. Oh my god.
Shark Nami!
Freaking Ellen!
I'm unstoppable. How about this? Cut your hair. Don't look at me. Or seriously? Aren't you tired? Out of the way. My blade is already sheathed. Shark Nami! It's not over. I swear on my blade. Yeah.
Man, this dude got a lot of health.
I can also become an Asura! Tag team time! The cold is silent. I'm unstoppable.
See, there's no more, is it? You got your egg.
Press the advantage.
Out of my way! I'll take you.
The best defense is a strong offense.
Want some more?
Nothing reaches my defense.
It won't hurt for long, I promise.
I'll win. End of story. A beautiful shooting star.
Catch him off guard.
I don't know if I'll be able to beat this.
Now, you're the prey. Don't it?
Yeah, we just end it there. I don't think I got the power to beat that level yet. Look at that. Almost 6K. I don't know how much I got in me. Why is my Wuthering Waves not appearing? What is going on? I'm walking over the dinner table.
smooth journey.
Come on, fish. Come to my net. Yeah, I borrowed the reel. We scavenge all sorts of stuff from the beach and fix them up as needed. Nothing goes to waste. Don't be fooled by appearances. This stuff can be pretty versatile.
Thanks, mate. It'd be cool if they reacted to you stealing the meat. Yeah, we're gonna do some of the main quests and then we'll get off for tonight.
I'd rather be a wild flower, ignored by all in my own power, than a rose that bends and sways, bathed in grace, but lost. Who knows? Ask the Order, and they'll give you 100. I can't even remember how long I drifted on that pilgrim sail. But the troop found me just in... What's past is past. It's the present that counts. Let go of the bad days and enjoy the moment. This is the way. I'd rather be a wild flower, ignored by all cloudcast. Here.
Sailors cheer as hearts ignite the cloud. Here it is. Careful.
Good. Everything's set for takeoff.
Let's position a cloud cushion beneath Mr. Bartolino. Then we'll pop the balloons and bring him down. Although we might need a bigger cushion.
The Cloudcaster's resonance unit responds to sound. The louder our singing, the more powerful the effect.
In that case... All right, friends, old and new, come and join this sing-along! Bullseye! How about showing off that aim again with the rest of the balloons? Almost done. Thank you, dear girl. You helped me complete this performance and fulfill one of my dearest wishes. Please, I'll gladly give you my most prized possession.
None of y'all fast. What are y'all doing? Just looking?
Apologies for my late arrival to such a magnificent performance. Did I miss anything?
Oh my, oh my. What an honor to witness the beauty of our generous benefactor. Thank you, my lady, for rescuing this humble soul in this moment.
You flatter me. The family's protection extends to all who stand by us.
Might I say what a pleasure it is to see you again, Miss Carlotta. You have my heartfelt gratitude.
Is everything going smoothly with your family, Miss Carlotta?
Get back to the main plot.
Yes, thank you. The Order's scheme was uncovered as planned. Uncle Capilet was rescued, and Grandfather has handled the rest. I still owe you thanks for improvising with me in front of that priest. You've got a sharp mind. No pain, no gain, as Grandfather used to say. I'm pleased we're on the same page. Your kindness is much appreciated. The Montellis won't forget this. In return, I'll share everything I know. I believe you've noticed that the Order has been undermining the family under the guise of its doctrines. Alienation, monopolization, just a few tricks up their sleeve. Their true motives, however, run deeper. Their alliance with the Fraxides speaks volumes. While we don't know the full extent of their conspiracy, one thing is clear. Their sights are set on this year's carnival. The carnival is likely where you'll find clues about the Sentinel. Legend has it that the Sentinel, Imperator, has been secluded in the heavens, cut off from the mortal realm. The last record of the Sentinel is from the Carnival a decade ago. At that time, the entire city was shrouded in mist. Ghosts roamed the streets. A dragon roared from the sky, and a sea behemoth raged, summoning towering waves. Do any clues come to mind?
The Order has allied with the Fraxides to control the dragon. From what I saw when I connected with its frequency, they might be planning to command it to attack Raguna during the Carnival.
After the Tacit Discords took over this isle, the Order used them as an excuse to forbid any entry. It might be their way of concealing the dragon's existence.
But without the Lycoris, the Dragon of Dirge is now off the table.
At that time, the entire city was shrouded in mist. Ghosts roamed the streets. A dragon roared from the sky, and a sea behemoth raged, summoning towering waves. Do any clues come to mind?
The mist might be coming from the remnant clouds in the Nimbus Sanctum. Lorelei has the power to purify and control them, but the Fraxides interfered.
Remnant clouds corrupted by evil will disrupt Echo's frequencies. If the mist had spread to the city, it would have stirred the Echoes into chaos. We are lucky that you and Zani, along with that acolyte, awakened Lorelei in time. You prevented the mist from spreading and averted the waveform. The Fraxides must still be licking their wounds. At that time, the entire city was shrouded in mist. Ghosts roamed the streets. A dragon roared from the sky, and a sea behemoth raged, summoning towering waves. Do any?
The Montelli traders used Lycoris in experiments to turn echoes back into tacit discords. If they were successful, the ghosts seen 10 years ago may have also been created this way.
Ghost is just a dramatic name given by the Raganese for tacit discords. They look nearly identical to echoes, especially in the mist.
With your help, Grandfather has thwarted their plan. No corrupted echoes will appear at this year's carnival. At that time, the entire city was shrouded in mist. Ghosts roamed the streets. A dragon roared from the sky, and a sea behemoth raged, summoning towering waves. Do any clues come to mind?
The remnant cloud spreading, experiments to turn echoes, and the dragon's manipulation. The Order plans to recreate these disasters at this year's ceremony. The Order and the Fraxidus are allies. To prevent the Carnival's sabotage, we must stop them. But what is their motive?
The Primus called it a divine punishment, and took the opportunity to appear as a savior. A perfect way to build legitimacy.
The Order relies on the people's faith in the Sentinel. With the Sentinel's 10-year absence, faith in the Order has waned. We must be desperate to restore that trust.
It is for this reason that the Order has been forced to revive the festival. Let's consider the implications. If the Carnival proceeds unhindered, how would it affect the Order? The current Primus claims to be the Enlightened One, the Sentinel's Resonator. However, based on the prophecy we found in the ruins, this role is meant for the young maiden who is destined to heed the divine oracles during the Carnival.
The Carnival is the only time humans can directly communicate with the Sentinel. Normally, it's the Primus who conveys the Sentinel's words.
A successful Carnival offers a chance for citizens to meet the Sentinel in person. But for the Primus, and possibly the Order, it poses a threat if they've been fabricating the oracles. To sabotage it while still maintaining their authority, they partnered with the Fraxidus.
The Fraxidus will cause
Yeah, I
chaos
think the new
during
Sentinel
the
girl, I
Carnival,
forget what her name
and
is.
the Order will swoop
Super
in
hot.
as saviors,
Saving for her.
restoring public trust just as they did before.
So far, you've helped us crush 3 of their schemes. But one remains. We have evidence that the Cetus is being manipulated, and the Fraxidus are setting up their final plan. With their whereabouts unknown, we'll need to adapt our strategy as the Carnival unfolds. From what I've noticed, you're not one to act passively or pin your hopes on others. You prefer to strike first and steer events in your favor. Winning the laurel might give you the chance to talk with the Sentinel. The Sentinel's Resonator may also be present. So...
Our aim has always been clear. To restore the Carnival to its former glory with a performance for... If the Divine truly exists, would they wish to see their people living without freedom? Or witness a festival twisted into a tool for tyrants? If we win the laurel, we'll show that such punishment is absurd. But if that's truly their design, we shall break those divine shackles ourselves. Whether divinity exists or not, we will fight for Raguna's freedom, where everyone has the...
The Montellis share this vision. Only in a free society can a fair and open market thrive. However, the troop alone is too weak. The family is under close watch and our enemy hides in the shadows. We need your strength to find our way forward. Thank you. I'm pleased we've reached an agreement once more.
Alright, what should we do now? Any plans?
Since the Order intends to sabotage the Carnival and incite chaos amongst the guests, confronting them directly only plays into their hands. You've seen the troops' unique approach to combat, haven't you? That's precisely why we're allies with them. We will turn any disturbances into a theatrical performance.
I can see our friend here is still a bit confused. No worries, my dear girl. We'll have a quick rehearsal before the Carnival begins. Speaking of which, Ms. Carlotta, would you honor us by joining our performance?
Me? I do have some stage experience, though I must confess I may be a bit out of practice. We don't know what challenges we'll face, so your help will be needed, Miss Carlotta. Plus, it's a chance for you to get to know our methods. If you insist.
Wonderful! As the festivities continue, if you're both ready, please join us on the stage of the troop liner. Our rehearsals are rather straightforward. No scripts, just pure intuition and our senses guiding us. That's what makes Commedia Improviso truly come alive. For our improvised comedy, we start with a theme. From there, we build our lines and act on the fly, responding to the unfolding show and audience reactions.
But with the limitless capacity for human creativity at play, the plot can sometimes veer into the, well, unconventional. To prevent things from spiraling too far, we set an anchor for the performance.
Pardon my interruption, but I'm quite curious. What sort of bizarre plots have you encountered?
Well, something like A humble craftsman from a small town sets sail on a rainy night, stumbles upon ancient ruins, is reincarnated with superpowers, and then decides to conquer the galaxy, becoming the Emperor of the Stars.
That PGR reference.
So, we draft a basic outline that assigns roles and guides the plot's direction.
And this time, our outline is... a kingdom is attacked, monsters run rampant, and the Demon King has kidnapped the Holy Maiden. A few brave heroes accept the Minister's quest to defeat the Demon King and rescue her. This outline holds special meaning. We want to pay tribute to the play once performed by the Blessed Maiden herself, which was also about a hero facing a Demon King.
Good people have their wishes fulfilled, heroes appear in a time of crisis, justice triumphs over evil, and united friends are undefeatable. This is the tale the Blessed Maiden once told, and it's a universal story we want to portray.
To me, the world is a stage, and performing is much like combat. Coordinated movements, quick thinking, sharp reflexes, and, above all, trust in your allies. What I'm getting at is that you both are very skilled and capable. We don't have many do's and don'ts. So relax, and express yourselves freely on stage. This rehearsal is to help you get familiar with basic stage movements, techniques, and the troupe style, and to build good rapport.
Exactly. I'll handle the stage lighting, Brant will narrate, and the rest will take on the role of the audience.
If you're ready, let's begin. Everyone, a big round of applause to welcome the Rover and Miss Carlotta on stage!
They're actually making me do rehearsal.
Alright, next I'll spin the prologue of our tale, setting the scene for how our brave heroes first crossed paths. Once upon a time, a hero roamed the world. Undaunted by the lack of a divine vessel, she embarked on a perilous journey across tempestuous seas. Alone in the dark, a young girl of untethered spirit soared against towering barriers with wings of defiance.
Am I acting
the
yet?
winds of fate brought them together. As the world teetered on the brink of absolute darkness, they found solace in each other's gaze.
Cheers.
Together they became unshakable allies, standing strong against the tides of fate. Even if light were to fade, and the stars cease to shine, they would still blaze like the sun.
I know we're having quick time events. Oh my god. This is fire. Yo, why are they trying to do this to me, Carlotta? Yes. Do it. Yes.
Bravo! Bravo! Seeing your chemistry, I decided to take a little creative liberty with the story. Anyway, it didn't stray too far from the outline, right? The thrill of improvisation is in its unpredictability. There's always a rush of excitement with every twist.
Your movements were seamless, elegant, and powerful. I'm confident you'll shine at the carnival.
Thank you. It was all thanks to you. You inspired me and kept my spirits high.
You'll master it in no time, I'm sure. Oh,
Damn,
and
so
speaking
no,
of which,
so they give me a line of
there's still
glazer
something
and
we
they're
need
getting
to
nothing
prepare
for it.
You mean the essential item for the carnival performance?
Don't worry. I've taken...
Oh, so it's handled then. I can't wait to see it.
I have a small gift for you. Let's head back to Raguna together, shall we?
Finally.
Welcome to Rosemary's Apothecary, where your perfect potion awaits. If anything feels off, I'll be here to assist straight away. If anything feels off, I'll be here to assist straight away. If anything feels off, I'll be here to assist straight away. If anything feels off, I'll be here to assist straight away. If anything feels off, I'll be here to assist straight away. If anything feels off, I'll be here to assist straight away. If anything feels off, I'll be here to assist straight away. If anything feels off, I'll be here to assist straight away. If anything feels off, I'll be here to assist straight away. If anything feels off, I'll be here to assist straight away. If anything feels off, I'll be here to assist straight away. If anything feels off, I'll be here to...
Can you keep up? Please, follow me.
Where are we going?
Please allow me to keep that a secret for now. I wouldn't want to.
Is this the bull that I bring the Johns to?
Wonders. Welcome to the Pioneer Associate. The Pioneer Associate. We're dedicated. Our mission here is to capture whenever you need it. I'm confident.
You are no help at all, bro. You're useless.
Oh, dear Lady Carlotta, thank the Sentinel you are finally back. I was just about to close up shop to prepare for tomorrow's carnival.
You have completed my request, haven't you?
Of course, Lady Carlotta. You should have more faith in my skills. Here you are.
A small token of my appreciation. Abby, I have something for you as well.
Wow, really? I get a gift too? You're so nice.
Ah, so that's why Lady Carlotta was so insistent on using only the finest materials and meticulous craftsmanship for this piece. For a moment, I feared she lost faith in my skills and was plotting to hand over the shop to someone else. Now I see why this little creation was so important to you, Lady Carlotta.
Yes, sir.
You do have a flair for dramatics. Anyway, why don't you unwrap it?
This is...
I took the liberty of having Yala custom make this mask based on my impression of you. I hope it suits your taste.
It gets so fine. Does the Montelli family happen to be hiring?
I'm pleased you like it. The carnival is a splendid reverie, and the mask is its passport. May it help you navigate the carnival with ease, and let you enjoy it to your heart's content.
We will, for sure.
May I take a bit more of your time? Walk with me through Laguna tonight. I have some additional information to share with you. Laguna. The sapphire that crowns Solaris.
Nah, I can be Tuxedo Man.
The waters of Laguna serve as a mirror, reflecting the countless faces of the city, much like our own reflections. The people of Laguna possess a temperament akin to the tides, ever-changing. We like to describe ourselves as drifters of currents. But to us, drifting is not a negative attribute. There was a time when the currents swept us into the jaws of uncharted waters, where relentless storms and voracious waves awaited. But after weathering such trials, they revealed to us a hidden gem, the shores themselves. My family has always been drawn to the thrill of a new voyage. One stormy night, fate decided to play a hand. What we discovered there on that island, the technology and novel ideas, was nothing short of a blessing in there exists only one relatively safe route from the Black Shores to Laguna, a path known solely to the Montelli family. As long as you stayed on this course, you were bound to encounter the truth. My family has always been drawn to the thrill of a new voyage. One stormy night, fate. Exactly. When we heard the Black Shores were hunting for a legitimate entry into Laguna, I thought, why not bring them into our little venture? Hence the invitation. My family has always been drawn to the thrill of a new voyage. One stormy night, fate, our intentions might not be as grandiose or ominous as you think. We seek liberation, and to achieve it, we're pursuing the truth behind Renacita's origins. Legend has it that when people first
This
arrived on
patch
the
has been phenomenal.
Genesis
Story
Nexus was already
really
here,
well.
welcoming them.
All the comments
The
great.
prevailing
New echoes are
belief is that the Sentinel
awesome as
gifted
well. The
us
ones I
this
encountered.
technology.
And I love the the mini
despite
puzzles
nobody ever
in this
seeing the
area too.
Sentinel
They
in
just feel
person,
so much better
we talked
than
them
some of the
through
overall just
supposed
random
telepathy.
like hologram puzzles.
Notice anything strange about that story?
Like the little like maze with the eyeball, or the other one I just did with the Luma scale.
Terminals conjure up echoes, and the Genesis Nexus allows the Raganese access to common echoes. If the Genesis Nexus was present when the first settlers arrived, who built it? And really, if no one's ever laid eyes on the Sentinel, how can we be so sure that statue really represents them? It seems to me the Order might have spun us a tale, hiding the true origins behind their grand myths. No, we have no ambitions to rule or to renounce our faith. And really, this city should not be ruled by any one entity. The hour grows late. I have arranged accommodations for you at Palazzo Grotto in the south. Let us walk there together, and I can share a story along the way. Think of it as a bedtime tale. I learned it from the truth.
Come to bed with me, Carlotta, and then it's a real
Fleur-de-Lis,
bedtime tale.
the Blessed Maiden. Once, the Blessed Maiden was just a simple peasant girl. During the Sentinel's gratitude rite, the young Fleur-de-Lis managed to sneak past the guards and drink the sacramental wine. Every drop. Perhaps it was the intoxicating wine in Eglatown, or simply her lack of experience with spirits.
We're at the end stream soon anyway. iPad's dying.
Swaying on her feet, she ascended the ceremony's grand platform, lifted her threadbare dress, and began a rather ungainly dance. Seizing the sacred horn, she played a carefree folk tune, dodging the guards and weaving through the crowd with surprising agility. Remarkably, the crowd, as if drawn by an unseen force, followed her lead, transforming the solemn ceremony into a wild parade of cheers and revelry. Naturally, the Order was less than pleased. The Pilgrim Sale did not yet exist, so Fleur-de-Lis faced 3 days of confinement.
Damn.
During that time, she used her prison walls as a canvas. That unforgettable day of disordered revelry left a lasting mark on all who witnessed it. Is it not remarkable? A rebellious girl, chosen by the Sentinel to become the Blessed Maiden. If the Sentinel indeed permitted such a girl to serve as their spokesperson, it suggests that all this joyous revelry is not something they disdain. Perhaps they too enjoy poetry, painting, tears, laughter, romantic tales of nights, and dancing amidst crowds, much like ourselves.
I'm definitely can't wait for this. Check the new Sentinel. I seen a clip of her and she looks gorgeous.
people of this island came from diverse civilizations now lost to time. But through plays and tradition, they sought to preserve memories of their heritage. In the past, while the clash of cultures led to conflict, the Raganazi united through faith, restoring balance even if precarious. To maintain this unity, we've always needed both a sentinel and a play based on a shared legend that gives us roles. Yet this play has endured for so long that we've become defined by our roles. Noble, commoner, believer, merchant. What was meant to unite us now stifles us. Now, we yearn for a day when we can truly set aside our titles and positions, express our true selves, and join together in celebration.
Yes, Carlotta. Preach, my girl.
Yes. Born from hope and idealism, it reminds the Raganazi of our initial vision of equality and freedom. It also affirms our true worth. While the Order's true intentions remain unclear, we are certain their influence has already eroded the very foundations of our society.
I'm not eating
The
anything.
divine figure the Order has constructed.
That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie to say, but appreciate you joining in though.
Legends become accomplices
Coming in towards the end.
ignorance, and faith becomes the loyal executioner of cruel punishment.
Yeah, cause I was listening.
The invisible cage has trapped us all.
I've been in here by myself for like a while now.
Freedom within a cage is absurd. Fear and ignorance are our foremost enemies.
How's your night going though, partner?
This year's carnival will spark a flame fierce enough to burn down that cage.
No.
Rest well.
I'm skipping her
We shall take the
and
stage
probably
together at
Brant.
the carnival.
Maybe Zani, I don't know. Because I saw the potential resonator for I saw the new Sentinel resonator. The elf chick. I seen like a clip of her and I might just start saving for her until her release. Yeah, I think I probably might save for the Sentinel girl. I don't know if you've seen her yet. Oh yeah, Brand is an easy skip for me too. If I had like funds just to, oh lord. If I had like just more gems to waste, I would maybe, but nah. Brand feminist fuck. I don't mind. I don't think he's a bad character. It's just he's not my kind of dude. If I was to pull for a dude character, a male character in these kinds of games, you know. Plus there's Zani coming up, so I may get Zani, but I'm skipping Brant for sure. Well, also I am saving for Shorekeeper. I need to get Shorekeeper. I don't have Shorekeeper on my account yet.
Welcome. Lady Carlotta already notified us of your arrival. We are prepared to check you in whenever you're ready.
Yeah, probably.
I'll escort you to your
My
room.
brother, I think, might be pulling for him. I think he said he liked him. Don't forget to subscribe too, bro. I will be or follow, or however it works here. I will be streaming again later tomorrow or today. I won't be streaming for too much longer because I'm a bit tired. Bro, you're on a dorm? What do you mean by that? But they got an iPad. Don't forget to subscribe, bro, and follow. Now, any new followers is much appreciated. I also do YouTube as well.
It's been a while since we last saw Zani and Phoebe. Wonder what they're up to right now.
Yeah, I am. I play most of my Gacha games on my iPad.
Anything unusual?
Because they're like really big, and I play like 5 or so right now. So it'll take up too much space on my PC. Because I have other things on my PC.
Miss Margarita, is the order ready yet?
I will be probably doing some mecha break later today as well.
I've been waiting quite a while.
Sorry, we're swamped with orders. Becky and I are doing our best, but it's a bit chaotic. Becky seems to be having some issues too.
Welcome to the stream. Don't forget to subscribe, y'all. I need the love. Everybody want to join in now. That's tough. Definitely appreciate it though.
Oh, good morning, my friend. I'd love to, really. Look, see this mask?
Ooh, the
However,
mask.
it's crystal clear to me that keeping things running smoothly is a top priority right now. Lady Carlotta has already briefed me on your plan. Along with the other family members, you can count on my full support.
Nayazani, ceasefire. Carlotta, out of right now, she's definitely my favorite until the other Resonator girl comes playable. But Zani though, definitely. Zani for me definitely second best though, right now. You know she's fine too. Cause like her titty's so big, bro. Her shit is damn near popping out her freaking buttons. And then she's caked up. Apparently, whenever she goes between her forms, I think she's gonna have 2 forms, where she goes in defense and attack. And I think when she's in attack, she loses her jacket, so then you can see that ass. Nah, chill, chat. I just appreciate the finer things, you know. I appreciate the assets.
Is that Seamoss from the Pioneer Association? Something seems off. Why does he look sad?
I'm assuming you're waiting for Zani.
Seamoss has been so busy taking photos for everyone else that he hasn't had the chance to take any himself. You want a picture with me?
Chill, bro. Chill. Nah, you're out of pocket, bro. You said Gooner game, Gooner stream. I am not a Gooner streamer, bro. You're crazy. Yeah, Zani's will be playable. She's not playable right now. She's gonna be after Brant, I believe she's coming out. I think she's gonna come out after Brant. Unless they plan on doing the Resonator girl before her, because I'm pretty sure there was another character announced of this elf girl, and then I think the Resonator girl should be playable at some point. Like, this new elk chick looks pretty nice too, so I might pull her as well. She's gonna be like all white. She's gonna kind of look like the girl from ReZero, if you ever watched ReZero. I don't know when she popped up in the story. Let me see. I forget what her name was. I saved it because I was gonna look it up later. I think I had it in my clipboard. I think her name was Cart. I'll just type it. I think that's what her name was. Show me a picture. Hold on. Maybe I can find a picture. Let me see, because it's kind of hard to show stuff like that because I'm using my iPad and my phone is my camera right now. Struggle streaming, you know. Let me see. Oh no. I think my iPad just died. Oh fuck. Yeah, I think I'm saying I think Zani's coming after Brant. I'm not saying it's confirmed. I just think that's when I think that would be the best time to have it released. Carti. Unless they plan on releasing this other elf girl that I was telling you about, which I'm about to find a picture of. Oh no, this is the Resonator girl. Where's the other girl? Okay, I think her name... Thank you, man. Don't forget to subscribe. Hey, bro, whatever floats your boats and gets you to subscribe to the channel, bro. I don't care. Don't forget to, follow the page, brother. I need some more. I need more viewers, and I need to build the community and whatnot. And I'd be happy to have you, as long as you're a cool guy. I think this was her name. I can't find no pictures. Well,
hi, welcome
for
back.
Zani, I don't know. That's just my speculation. And for this other character I'm talking about, it's because they were data mined. And what should I call it? It was said, I saw it on a video where somebody was talking about the character and how they were already shown at some point in the story, and then they saw, I guess there was some files in the game that they're gonna be an upcoming character. I'm guessing around after Brant and Zani. I guess I don't know how they're gonna go about it. Trying to see. Yeah, this jellyfish girl right here. Let me see. I can show you. This is supposed to be one of the new characters coming out soon. I don't know if she's going to be before Zani, after Zani.
Prepare your wallet because another hot character is coming in version 2.2. Contarella is our newest Havoc Rectifier character that can do anything, from healing, buffing, and coordinated attacks to dealing lots of damage and swimming. Will you be pulling for her? Prepare your wallet because another hot character is coming
right
in
here.
version 2.2. Contarella is our newest Havoc Rectifier
Contarella.
character that can do anything, from healing, buffing, and coordinated attacks to dealing lots of damage and swimming. Will you be pulling for her? Prepare your wallet because another hot character is coming in version 2.2. Contarella is our newest Havoc Rectifier character that can do anything, from healing, buffing, and coordinated attacks to dealing...
But yeah, that's where I seen this character from. So, I don't know when she's coming. I just know she's coming, you know? A little bit. I have for the one patch because I like Jinshi, and I get the monthly pass. That's really about it, though. For some reason, your text shot isn't popping up in the box that I have set on the stream. It should be popping up in the box, but it's not. I don't know why it's not. And this isn't working now. What? That's the plan for me too. Skipping Phoebe and Brant. I might get Phoebe on her rerun later. But Zani and Catarella though, I think I'm going for them. Maybe Zani, I don't know, depending on how fun she is. She's hot, but if she's not fun, I don't know. It depends. I'm not too crazy on her like everyone else is. But Catarella though, ooh, that's what I'm pulling for. Catarella, I'm pulling for sure. Why is my shit not working? Wait, this is Catarella right here. Here's a better look at her.
Lots of damage and swimming. Will you be pulling for her? Prepare your wallet because another hot character is coming in version 2.2. Contarella is our newest Havoc Rectifier character that can do anything.
She's fire. She is fire. But brother, yeah, I just don't know how. I'm probably not gonna be streaming for too much longer though. Couple more minutes and I'm gonna be hopping off. I've been on stream for like 5 hours. Yes sir, Astro Boy is one of my favorites. I used to watch the cartoon. I like the movie, the updated one they made. I used to read all the comics. Astro Boy was my nig. He was my boy. Surprised you even know about him. I don't hear Astro Boy get no gas these days right now. Everyone, please subscribe and follow. I need the love. Please and thank you. Alright, now we're getting out of pocket here. Now we're getting a little crazy. Let's slow it down. Oh, that was cool.
Then check this out.
Now check this out. Now check this out. Now she looks sick. Oh my god. She's hot and that's cool as shit. I don't think she... Well, I think she's supposed to be a mix of DPS and tank. Okay, I'm pretty sure she's gonna have two forms. Alright. Let's slow it down, family. Alright, friend. I think I'm end stream. It's getting late. And I'm getting tired. But I hope to have you guys subscribe and follow the channel. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. I'll be streaming again later though, today. Once it gets to like later in the afternoon, so if you want to check me out again. Sorry, I've been on stream for like 5 hours. And I need some rest. Definitely appreciate you being here though. If there was like a couple more people here, I'd probably stay up longer, but you know, stream just started picking up traction a little bit towards the end. But I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I'll be doing some more Wuwa, maybe some Zenla Zone, and then do some Mecha Break. The Sky, you should follow for me, bro. I would appreciate it, family. It helps me keep doing this for you guys. Well, end the stream for now. See you guys later. Have a good night. Thank you for joining me and for watching my content. See you guys around.